All right. Hello, everybody. Good morning. Good morning slash early afternoon. Happy weekend to you all. Yeah, play the 300 ms. Play the 300 ms. Get used to it. Get used to the progression. It's fine. Echo raids and the Echo Wardens are coming soon. I'll be good too. I would just keep playing. The plan for today, we have Grims at 1 p.m. That's in 28 minutes. So we still have a bit of a leftover EXP prey on the Werefox. So I figured I'll just come here for like 20 minutes. I'll come here for 20 minutes, and then we're going to be going back to Grims. We've got 2.5 hours of stamina, so that's kind of perfect. After the Grims, we shall see. Then we'll still have like an extra hour that we can play. And yes, unfortunately, or fortunately, maybe you love it. I don't know. Unfortunately, most likely though, we do want to rush through and do the Grims daily until we get that level 270 or so. Only like 4 days away though, hopefully. And then no more Grims. Maybe some other respawns open up. I don't know. Maybe I'm willing to try chapter 3. Chapter 3 already. Maybe I can already hunt there. I believe it's fire damage there that you want to be doing. So fire rotation, pretty okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see. And we'll probably have approximately a 4-hour stream today from now until about 4:30 p.m. Central European time. So you can strap in. We'll be here for a little while. Starting well with the Pedro. I don't know why it's not showing it though on the widget. There we go. There we go. There we got it. Hey, Mercy. I hope that fart wasn't about Pedro. Can't be dissing Pedro. Greetings from Kalanta. Hello. I'm not sure if it's going to be my long-term server. I'm definitely keeping my sorcerers here, so I'll definitely be playing here for like another 2 months or so while I do all the sorcerer stuff. When it comes to the paladin next, I am considering potentially a different server just to see what it's like. I'm considering Sunira. I hear it's pretty good, pretty nice and dead right now, so maybe we'll go there. Summer update on Monday. Yep, indeed. It's not that unusual. It's not that unusual for the updates to be on a Monday. Kalanta is almost dead. Yeah, it's not that dead. Like, Kalanta is nice and healthy, I would say. Kalanta's got, like, a good, healthy community. But, you know, for my purposes, the deader, the better, you know? As long as I get to do my quest accesses, then I'm happy. I don't need anybody else, you know? Aurora? I don't even know what Aurora is. Sounds like a yellow server though. Sounds like an old server. Wouldn't be interested in that. I prefer totally dead servers so I can just go and hunt and do what I want to do and progress as fast as possible. I play solo. I don't do bosses. So like the only thing I need people for is, you know, certain accesses for hunting grounds. So still I would need people for like access to Nimisat, for example, because I need the tasks, you know, in that quest. That's it. Other than that, I'd rather just play on a dead server. Most of the idiots in Tibia I meet are paladins. No comment. I watched a YouTube video about a crypt strike, but it was made before the balance changes. I don't think much has changed with regards to crypt strike or not crypt strike after the balance changes. It's an amazing weapon. You definitely want it. Switching from Soul Commas at 550. That's an awkward level range because you're still benefiting a lot from the Soul Commas at that level range because you don't yet have Sanguine Claws. I'd probably wait till 600. Then I would sell the Soul Commas. Because then you've got Sanguine Claws and Crypt Strike and you've got everything you need. Do I predict any more nerfs? No, I'm not predicting anything. I don't want to predict. I'd rather not speak. I'm already on, bad terms with a lot of the Tibia community who blame me for nerfs, so I'm not speaking on the nerfs. Sipsoft will do what Sipsoft wants to do. Nothing to do with me. Thank you very much. I would like them nerf Beam instead of Beam Master. Okay, well, it's too late for that anyway. I also agree that the Beam Mastery nerf on the lower tiers was unnecessary, but whatever. They're not going to revert it. It's GG. Yeah, morning, Bruno. Indeed. At 600, yes, I would swap Soul Commas for Crypt Strike. At 550, I would probably hold on to it and just finish off the grind to 600. At 600, though, yeah, definitely ditch it for the Crypt Strike. Was Sorcerer the only one that had to change rotations after the nerf? Yeah, yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean the other nerfs didn't affect any rotations anywhere, but yes, of course. Yeah, the Sorcerer energy rotation is very awkward now indeed. And you do end up using runes, I think, quite a bit in the energy rotation. It's still alright from 120 once you've got your Death Echo, though. Energy is one button. Yeah, is that button a Thunderstorm rune? Summer Update Monday? Indeed, yeah. Done at Grims if you want to start earlier. Okay. Awesome. Thanks. Guess we can go Grims. Did we do one more lap here? Let's do one more lap here just to progress those badges just a little bit more. We're almost done with those. Almost 900. Let's do one more lap. Make sure we kill everything off, not to lose any stamina on the runaways. And then let's go Grims. What level is the update for? So the Echo Raids is content for everybody at all level ranges. Kind of relatively fun content. I would have liked to be it a little bit more off common, but yeah, that's for everybody. Then you've got the proficiency stuff. That I think is content largely from like 400 plus. Until that level, you don't really have enough proficiency to really, be that effective. Sure, you might get to like reroll one perk on like your Lion Wand or whatever. But likely not really particularly impactful. It's mostly from like the best in slot weapons where the proficiency stuff is kind of interesting and will make an impact. And then you've got the quests. Well, the new bosses is like what, like I don't know, like 1k plus. So yeah, this is kind of like 1k. I don't know about this other quest. There's this Asura stuff that drops the new helmets. Sorry, the new amulets. I'm not entirely sure what level that one is. I wasn't very hyped for the summer update, so I didn't really engage too much in the test server. I believe it's like 500 or something. So honestly, yeah. But I don't know if there's going to be actually any good hunting grounds there, though. It wasn't clear to me. There is like this new Asura hunting ground, but I don't know if it's any good. Idalia? Okay. We'll see. I mean, I have a few friends on Sunira, which is why I was considering Sunira, and that one is only just opened, so fairly unlikely to be nerfed anytime soon. Merged anytime soon. Hey, hello. Are you using auto aim? Nope. Grim's booked to 4 p.m. Yes, I have it booked to 4 p.m. I don't think I'll be there necessarily that long. I just wasn't sure exactly when I'm going to be able to play. So I'm probably going to do like just over 2 hours. I'll probably finish it, at like 3:15 or something. Realistically, we'll see. I think this is probably better to show off. I'm not showing it off. I'm doing bestiary. I've got 100 more wear badges. I'm just waiting for Grim Reapers. And I had a Werefox EXP Prey. So it was a good time to do a little bit of progression while we're waiting for Grim Reapers. This spot is 100 plus anyways. Now after the buffer, you can easily come here on level 100. It was a little difficult before the rebalance at 100 because you had a really low HP pool. But now with the buffer mechanic, it's fine. Just that again, after about 10 years on Sorcerer, do you think it's better to use the auto aim or just manual? Ultimately, it's better to use manual. If you're just coming back to the game and you don't want to focus too much on the aiming, you can use auto aim. It's okay. You're going to miss a wave here and there due to like weird monster positioning. It's fine. It's not a big deal. So maybe you do that so that you don't have to worry about it, But if you're going to get a little bit more serious about the game down the line, you will eventually want to drop auto aim. All right. Hey, catcher. Yo. So you don't do whole spot list videos for YouTube for Tibia, pal? I'm not sure what you mean. I do. I don't stream them though because it's a different type of scene. Like this is my streaming scene. We have everything visible. We have a chat. We have all the stuff that people that when I'm streaming may be interested in. But when I make actual videos, here it is. Right, I switch to a more focused screen. And I'm not going to be streaming in this screen because it's then you can't see me. You don't have all this different information. So when I stream, I don't record for YouTube. I've already done the Were Creatures, weeks ago. Powiedz coś po kuśnierowemu, siema. What is the buffer? The buffer is the one-shot prevention mechanic on the mage. If you go below 1 health, it takes the excess damage as a multiplier from your mana instead. How's your offensive healing hotkey setup on MS now? Still mice for healing and keyboard for offensive? No, actually, Bruno. Because of the turning, MS is the only exception. I have my offensive stuff on the mouse as well because, I have to turn with the control. If I'm turning with the control, then it's very hard for me to also use my left hand for offensive spells, right? And then there's a delay. Whereas if I'm turning and I have my offensive spell on my mouse, I can do those almost at the same time, right? But on the left hand, it would be very difficult. You don't turn with shift? No, I don't. I turn with control. Friend told me you're thinking of selling Monk, but that can't be true. Yeah, I would sell it if I feel I can get a decent price for it. Yes, I'm going to sell it. All right. So we've got it for 3 hours technically, but I don't think I'll be here the full 3 hours. Hey, Gashi. Do I expect more nerfs? Not answering that. I don't want to be blamed for nerfs. I don't want to talk about nerfs. All right, leave me be. All right, let's roll off this. No free Grim Reaper here. We do have a Crusader. This one we can roll in 12 minutes. Well, I'm not going to wait 12 minutes. I'm just going to roll. I guess I should roll this one then, so I can roll it off for free in 2 hours, save 34k. Yeah. How did you adapt to having offensive and healing on the mice? No separation of concerns, no problems. It's not optimal, Bruno. I'd say it's suboptimal, but it's the only way I could make it work. On the sorcerer, because of the turning, I have to have it like that. If they ever add waves on cursor, then I would do it differently. Then I would have again my offensive spells on the left hand. But there's just no way to do it. Like I have to use my left hand exclusively for turning and movement. I can't also be casting spells while I'm turning, Was a decent price range? I think somewhere from about around 60 KTC probably. I do still have the Monk, yes. I do still have it. All right. Got equipment. Got a 2-hour Theurgic amulet. I need another one. Got the prismatic rings. Got the rotation. I think we're good. I just need a boost. But let's kill. Let's kill the first Grim before we pop the boost. Hyper optimization, you know how it is. Boost. All right. And now we reset. And let's go. We'll do, like yesterday, we'll do 2 1-hour refills. So strap in. Strap in. There'll be a lot of Grim Reapers for the next 2 hours. Then we'll still have a bit of time. We'll do something else. Not sure what. Should get 1 free boost a day after 5,000 loyalty. Sure. I'm still a little bit off, though. I'm still a little bit off. I am like 2 years away from the next title upgrade. Right now, I'm Guardian. I think the next one is Sage, right? I'm due to get that one in 2 years. Big stonks. Better to use mitigation and general elemental protection. That depends entirely on your level. and the spot. Mitigation generally is like a late game thing, though. It scales nicely long term, and it's very versatile. Elemental protection will usually be better at most spots, but you know, you have to target it for a particular spot, whereas mitigation kind of works everywhere. So it's just more versatile. Whoop. No lion wand. Oh yeah. Thank you. There we go. That's gonna help. Yeah, I had a non-imbued Dream Blossom wand. Thank you. That's gonna be better. 45% loyalty. Yeah, good. Sure feels good once you start hitting. Yeah, once you start approaching that 50%, right? Thanks, Marco. Or Marcos. Do you regret picking Sorcerer? No. I mean, as a content creator, as a Tibia enthusiast, as a completionist, I was going to play for every vocation anyway. It doesn't really matter at which point I would choose it. I do think it's I don't know, I think it's good that it's the first one. I think if I had to switch to a sorcerer from any of the other 4 vocations, I'd be like, oh, you know? But because it's the first one, it's kind of like, yeah, okay, it's still fun, even though it's quite, you know, challenging. So I'm pretty happy. Are you going to focus on MS or RP? We'll be taking turns. Like, well, we'll be doing one by one. So right now it's MS. Straight after will be Paladin. Hopefully no deaths today again. I'll still keep to the prismatic ring. I still think it's probably necessary even at this level. I think maybe like level 250 I can move on from the prismatic ring. For now, I think I'll hold on to it. And I need to be clearing this now, right? With the lion wand, we found the respawn wasn't quite keeping up. I wonder if it's easier to hunt here on the same level as EK. Yep. I mean, it's about the similar difficulty, but it's a lot smoother. If you've got the fire weapon, very, very easy. I mean, I came here on a 200 EK before rebalance, and it was great. So I can just imagine that now it's even better. Although this is actually an example of a respawn that's pretty damn good for a sorcerer too, to be honest. It's not, I don't know. It just feels kind of good. Like, this is the respawn where sorcerer really does excel at. This is like the only respawn in this level range, I think, where a sorcerer beats the druid. Because druid can't exactly use forks here, right? I'm pretty sure like ice, they're pretty strong against ice, and like strong or immune against earth. So unlucky druids, unlucky. Get good. Put your forks away. Crazy how much more EXP per hour sorcerer makes compared to my EK. And EK would be doing same or more here at this level, assuming he has a fire weapon. So I'm not really sure that you're drawing the right conclusion here. And EK can easily make 3.5 raw here on a 200 with a fire weapon. Ah, terrible energy wave. It was perfectly lined up too. Why did you quit playing Monk? Not much content to be made there. Plus, not that fun when all these new vocations are coming out. Or, well, rebalanced vocations. Monk is same old, you know? Plus, you know, let's not beat around the bush. The Monk is not exactly super strong right now. But that's not exactly my criteria though. I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care if Monk was strong or weak or whatever. Even if Monk was still the strongest vocation right now, I still wouldn't be playing him because it's not about that for me. It's about the mechanics and the novelty, right, of a vocation. And Sorcerer, I'm playing Sorcerer first because Sorcerer is the vocation that changed by far the most in the rebalance. I suppose Druid's changed a lot as well, but it's just not that fun, right? The Druid has changed a lot, but it's not exactly like, you know, thrilling content, right? It's just pow, 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 you know? Low-level Paladin is Masterpiece. I mean, it's very strong. It's also kind of like the Druid, you know, it's strong, but it's very simple. Aye. Oh, we're keeping 3.5 raw at the moment. Maintaining 3.5 raw. What does low-level RP gameplay look like nowadays? So from level 50, well, I guess it really begins at level 60. That's when you get your Ethereal Barrage, and then you basically just run around using either Shatterstorm arrows or whatever ammo is currently best for you. You know, maybe Crystalline arrows, maybe some Onyx arrows, maybe some Drill Bolts. And you just use Ethereal Barrage mostly, and Mass San as well, every now and then. Damn, we're out of cap. What a Profitando respawn, dude. It's very, very, very easy. And ridiculously strong. The Utito bonus for free is like insane when it comes to low level. Even if you have like a really weak paladin with like 90 distance or something, the 30% Utito just makes him like a powerhouse. What lesser gems are you using? Well, I mean, I haven't opened very many lesser gems here. I'm using a flat mana, which is, you know, it's all right. It gives me a little bit of extra effective HP through the buffer mechanic. And I think my other one is mana plus some resistance. I mean, ideally, I would be using HP gems, but there's just so few lesser gems on the market, and they're so expensive that, you know, I'm just chilling with my mana gems. They're fine. They're fine. How many levels per hour at this pace? If I really, really focus and I maintain this 3.5 raw, it's approximately 4 levels per hour. About 15 to maybe 16 minutes per level now. So yeah, in a 2-hour window, like, you can just about try and push like 8 levels, but it's going to be, going slower and slower as I need more and more experience per level. I expect now in a 2-hour window, I'll make 7.5 levels. Then I've got an extra hour of green every day to do like some bestiaries and stuff, and I'll usually pick up like another level. So yeah, I'll be looking probably at about 8, maybe 9 levels on a good day per day right now. Look at this profitando, 85k profit in 11 minutes. Give me. It is getting easier and easier though. Like, I'm not feeling very much in danger anymore. I suppose I've already got like 130 more health than I had when I first started here. Nerf sorcerers again. Stop it, Forkman. Ah, see? Terrible wave. Bugged wave. Totally bugged, bro. These stupid energy wave, man. Just give me the death echo so I don't need to be using the energy wave anymore. Another Nightmare Blade. What? 4 Nightmare Blades in 14 minutes. There's still one Skullcracker armor I haven't picked up because I didn't have cap for it. Oh, God. Streamer client, I think. Did you hear the songs from Michael Tello? You guys really look alike. No, I don't know who that is. I'll try to look him up later. How's the nerf going? Same EXP or shit EXP? I mean, of course there's like a little bit less EXP, but I mean, the source for a nerf largely, like primarily the issue is just mid-game energy rotation. Like fire rotation, death rotation's all still fine. They just kind of effed up the energy rotation with the changes to the beam mastery because now you really, you kind of don't like it anymore. Which is a shame. $195 Druid for EXP? Don't know. Bookworld, maybe. Where Hyenas. Lava Lurker's probably still pretty... nice. Crit UE just when I needed it because they were overwhelming me. Streamer client, I'm telling you. I'm going to be going for a Druid in like a... Well, maybe still a while, but I don't know exactly what's best now at 195. I know Bookworld 3 and 4 are very, very good from like 250, but I'm not quite sure if you can go there yet. Well, you definitely can't because it's only available from level 200. But still, those are going to be very, very good spots. I'm just not sure if you can go there on until like 250 because they do hurt a lot. $15 minutes per level. I've just leveled up. Got 14 minutes to level. So yeah, still 14, 15 minutes per level. So if you really stay focused, yeah, it's still about four levels per hour. I probably won't maintain this kind of experience though throughout the whole hour. I'll get a little bit distracted. I'll start reading more questions and answering, and my EXP will drop from 3.5 to 3.2 or something. Plus, I'll probably get a little bit tired from the playing too. Hello. What level did you start hunting Grims? 200. Can I go here on 176? So what changes at 200? I think the only change that I had at 200 was gnome helmet. So I don't know, like theoretically, yeah, I suppose you can. But at level 200, I was catching a buffer proc like every 15 minutes. So yeah, I guess you can, but I think you're pretty likely gonna get a death or two. But maybe that's still okay because of the crazy XP that you can get. Even with a death or two is probably worth, right? Anyways, my recommended level that I'll put on the YouTube guide for it will be 200 plus. I do think recommending it any earlier is, asking for a disaster. I think most people can't come here before 200. I have 300 HP from lessers. Okay, yeah, fine. Yeah, you'll be okay at 170 because yes, I didn't have any lesser gems. If you have 300 HP from 2 lesser gems, yeah, you'll be all right. Oh, it should be all right anyways. Yes, I didn't have any lesser HP gems. What's up? Hello. Trish, I've got a question. How does Boston look at Kalanta? I wouldn't exactly know. I don't do bosses. I do see people looking for bosses. But I don't know if I've killed a single boss on Kalanta, so I don't think exactly that I'm the right person to ask. I mean, I don't really care. I suggest you go into Fiery stream, go into Fiery Soul stream. I think he does. I don't know if he does bosses. But I think he's more likely to have an idea because I've got no clue. I am not a bosser for sure. I do not care for it. Don't find it very fun. Ah, Thank you. Thank you for the Prime sub. I've actually, just a little spoiler alert. Thanks so much, Damian. Just a little spoiler alert. I've actually added a new sub sound yesterday as well. It's got 50% chance to come on together with the poo 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 poo. So we'll see if we get to hear that one today. Not that I'm trying to bait anybody into subbing, of course. I would never do that. Oof. Still didn't roll it. Thank you. Thank you. Poetica. Thank you. Thanks so much for the Prime sub. Should have a legendary 1% chance alert. Yeah. Ow! We got it. Is the ow from the Discord? Maybe Fry is in chat. Is Fry in the chat? I don't think so. Well, that's who this one's for. Thank you. Thanks for the Prime sub. Thank you. Callum 1878. Thanks so much. I don't know what Capitan Bomba is. I've been seeing some memes about it on the Polish Reddit. I don't really know what it is though. Remember, I'm not very Polish, right? I didn't really grow up here, so I kind of ow. Thank you, Pixel. Thank you. You rolled that one too. Thanks so much. Double beam nerf. Yep, I'm not really using beam anymore. I still will in certain places for sure. Like it's still sometimes you just need to have that energy rotation, but yeah, it's definitely significantly nerfed. I feel like more people playing Tibia recently. Yeah, I mean Tipsoft, you know, for all their faults, they are keeping the game pretty alive still, so they're doing a pretty good job. And you know, they cook in an even better game in Persist Online, so stay tuned for that one. Even better, I promise. A little bit of persist shilling. It's got to happen. No way you don't know Valashek. No, I do not. I'm afraid. I'm afraid I'm a fake Polish person. It's not even worth equipping until T2. It's not about that. It's more about if you can have a legit rotation without it, then you skip it. But if you can't, if a respawn is like energy only, and there's no value in casting any unconverted spells, then you kind of have to use a secondary energy spell, and then you may as well even go for the weak beam mastery. You know, it still procs charms on the side beams, and it still does the cooldown reduction to UE and stuff. So it's not like total garbage. It's just not great, you know. But it's going to be spawn dependent. Yeah, but for sure the T3 beam mastery is still good. Yeah, T1 and T2 are just kind of rough. Wouldn't 2 runes be better than beam and spell? Again, that kind of depends on the weaknesses, right? Across the board. Which rune would be good, which rune wouldn't be good. It'll depend. And it also depends on like the density of the respawn, right? If a respawn is super dense, then of course runes are pretty okay. If a respawn is not that dense, then maybe, you know, even hitting just 2 targets, 2-3 targets with the beam is still better than throwing a rune, right? The rune base damage is still pretty damn low. I do think it's, yeah, the energy rotation is very dependent on spot in this sort of like level 300 to 1000. Play solo 550 to 500. Probably Paladin. Especially if you have a Paladin with pre-skilled Paladin, or at least with some skill. I think if I was starting on a new server tomorrow, if new servers were starting tomorrow and I wanted to compete solo, I'd probably be starting Druid. Mages, you know, always least equipment reliant. So, you know, it's Sorcerer or Druid, but Druid just comes online a lot faster, I think, nowadays for solo. So if I'm ever deciding to play on a new server solo, I'm going to be going Druid for sure. How the times have changed, huh? You think T1 beam is a bottleneck? I'm not sure what you mean by bottleneck exactly. I'm not sure if that's quite the right way to put it. It's not that great though. Yeah, like I don't know. I will decide based on the spawn and the resistances. You know, Echo is still great even after the nerf. Echo is still very good. So you know, having Echo plus a spell to convert Echo in whatever element you want is very, very nice.
Kucerman. 100 złotych. Paycheck arrived. Little slice for you, Bibobble.
Thank you, Kucer. Dziękuję bardzo, dziękuję ślicznie. O Boże, dziękuję. Dzięki bardzo. Thank you very much, Kucer. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Paycheck's here. Thank you. Oh, that was very unexpected. Thanks so much. Indeed, one step closer to full-time streamer. One step closer to full-time streamer. I get some more of these, and I'll be seriously thinking about it. Like I have to say, like now that you know, it feels like my stream is growing and growing. Like every time I go into the office and I have to deal with some bullshit permissioning issue or some bullshit user error, I'm always like, oh, I could just play Tibia all day, you know? It's like, oh. But then the benefits and stuff, oh, it's hard. It's hard, you know? I'm watching every day on YouTube and you're only level 90 there. Well, YouTube, I'm doing, you know, one video a day. There's not much benefit to have, there's not much benefit in having, more than one video per day on YouTube. If anything, it's actually bad for the algorithm. So I'm kind of capped by one a day, you know? If you look at since the rebalance dropped, I've been pushing a video every day, and I'm going to continue doing that until I run out of content. But it does mean I'm going to be slightly behind with streams versus YouTube videos, but I will be catching up. I think I'm going to be reaching like 200 spots in about 2 weeks, and I'm only going to be like level 300 by that point on live. So I'm going to be getting closer and closer. By the time I'm like level 350 on this baby sorcerer, I probably will have caught up with all the guides on YouTube. So we'll get there. It's just there's a lot of spots early on, and the progression is very fast, right? There's like 20 spots between level 0 and 80, but it only takes like 3 days to cover that, you know? Are you going to do team hunt guides as a druid on a new server? Probably not. Again, I don't exactly have time for a full team hunt, you know? My schedule is very chaotic, not very good for team hunting, you know? What's the next breakpoint for us? I think it's well, breakpoint. Level 250, we get alchemist boots. I guess that's something. A couple fizz percentage points. I am kind of tempted to open more gems, you know. 30 for big E-wave? No, okay, no, way earlier. Like the big breakpoint is 225 points where you get Echo on 4-second cooldown. Then you can really make some good rotations. So that's going to be like my next, that's going to be for me level 269, I think. That I'm really looking forward to. That I think will be really good, but that's what I'm rushing for right now. Hey, Include. How's the grind going today? Yeah, pretty well. We're just getting started, just about to pick up the 3rd level. So yeah, I think pretty nice. Which amulet do you think is better on Gazer Spectres for 180 Druid? Well, I don't remember from the top of my head the split of damage there, but I would imagine the Magma Amulet. Here we go, another Nightmare Blade. In fact, another 2 Nightmare Blades. I didn't even pick one up there. Pick it up on the next lap. Christ. Imagine profiting at Grim Reapers. Yeah, we're on pace. We're on pace to, I guess, pick up another 6 levels or so this stream. Yeah, we'll see. We'll probably hit 236 today on stream. Then tomorrow is actually Pits of Inferno service on Kalanta. Pits of Inferno and Inquisition. So we'll be doing that in the evening. I'm not yet. Oh, hang on a second. All right, we good. That was a little, that could have gone badly, but we did it. I don't know if I'm gonna, I might, tomorrow the stream might start with a couple of hours of Grims into Pits of Inferno and Inquisition, maybe, in the evening. I'm not sure. I promise we're only going to have a couple more days of Grim Reapers, probably today, and then like 2 or 3 more days of Grims, and then we'll be done. Yep, the helmet is the best level 400 paladin item indeed. In fact, the paladin alicorn headguard, quite probably just straight up the best item in the game. So yeah. Go 300 Oromond points to test Oromond West raid. Oh, buddy, I got 300 Oromond points at level 100. Don't you worry, we've already tested it all, as well as Gloof Bandits. Don't worry, we're all finished with all that. How do you think Echo Raids will change hunting? Imagine a bunch of Grim spawn right next to you. I think it's going to not have a huge impact. I'm going to be triggering the Echo Raids. I think it's going to be fine. I think it's going to be fun. I think it's going to kill me once or twice. But you know, for fun, it'll be good. A new RP helmet seems pretty cool. Isn't it just a single resistance? And anyway, like it's like level 800 plus, right? So it's not really comparable to a level 400 amulet helmet. I think the new amulet has that new helmet has what 6% physical or 7% physical, so it's got like a tiny bit more physical, and then it's got like an elemental protection, right, of like 7 or 8% or something from what I remember. So it is going to be better for that one particular elemental type that the new paladin helmet is for, which I don't remember what it is. But for everything else, you probably still go alicorn. So, you know, a level 400 helmet, which should have been probably outdated by now. Just shows how powerful it is. Hey, these kind of grinds are on points. Yeah, I paid for the points largely. You can pay for the probing task. I'm planning to make a guide on that because I know a lot of people don't really know how to do it. And yeah, you can kind of purchase it. It took me about 30 to 40 minutes to get the 300 points, which, you know, compared to grinding them out the normal way is a big improvement. Decided to make a little experiment and forego my rift build, got yourself mycological. Okay. Yeah, you think it's better? In until 150, I use normally shit. Wrong spell. I use the Warsinger bow. Rift bow is only like definitively better from 150. It's because it doesn't the accuracy is not important once you've got diamond arrows because they're not affected by accuracy, I believe. So it's more about the attack modifiers and stuff. That's when Rift bow is better. I shouldn't have UE'd there. I'm now not going to have UE for the last pull by the stairs. Oops. 310 EK solo, probably Bookworld, Asura Mirror. Yeah, Asura Mirror is probably going to be your best spawn. And then, yeah, Grim Reaper's still good. Bookworld still good. Asura Palace still good. Banuta probably still good. Oh, we overkilled. There should be one more. God damn, too strong. Imagine they nerf Headguard. Tipsoft does not like nerfing items very much, actually. It's pretty rare for them to nerf items. The Monk attack nerf was very unique, and even then they just did it across the board rather than targeting any specific item. Because they know that people, you know, pay big money for the items and tier them and stuff. And yeah, nerfing them like that would be pretty toxic. Yeah, 3.1 Rod Banuta is yeah, that you definitely got better spots. Chapter 3, Chapter 4, Bookworld should be better. Grim Reapers should be better. Hell, even maybe like Candia Nibblemores could be better. I don't remember what the cap is there. You can definitely check some other spots out. Some more modern spots. You know, Banuta is a little old school at this point. What number shall I aim for Bookworld then? Well, probably 3.5 raw. About 3.5 raw is definitely doable. Like Bookworld 4 even goes up to like 4kk raw. But you have to be pretty fast. Not sure if you're going to be able to do that. Yeah, 3.5 definitely is reachable in 3 and 4 Bookworld. I haven't really looked into the new items so much. I don't know. When I was I looked at them briefly when they first published them on the test server, and to be honest, I was not blown away. I mean, they are supposed to be like new BIS, but the new weapons obviously are actually BIS, but still nothing like that like blows me away. You know, I remember when the Soul Eater, the Soul items were added to the game. I was like, holy shit. You know, Soul Eater, Soul Shredder, Soul Maimer. Nah, that was best in slot, right? Those are like, yeah, okay. Yeah, sure they're good, you know? Am I going to you know, swipe big time to get them? Probably not. Well, I don't have the level, right? So it's kind of irrelevant anyway. But even if I did have the level, I probably wouldn't be that bothered. Oh, nice. This dude right here just messaged me if he can kill the nightmares because he's got them for a task. How unusual. I wouldn't ask. I just come in and take them. I mean, nobody really kills the nightmares, right? When doing the Grim Reapers. I guess if you're like really high level. Oh, okay. That was the first buffer proc. I need a heart rate monitor, dude. Like Fiery does. Anyways, very nice dude asking about being able to kill nightmares here. When when you really overkill this respawn, you can kill a pull of nightmares, I suppose. So maybe that's why he's asking, but yeah, not really relevant for me. Lip coming. There's so many buffer procs. It feels like clipping a buffer proc is not really all that, you know? Hang on, where's this Grim Reaper? There we go. Best spawn for 350 plus MS. I'm not sure. That's not a range I've really gone into. I imagine Nagas maybe will be very good. I don't know if you can go flimsies yet. I don't know. I'm going to be going through that in about, 2 weeks on this character. But until then, I can't definitively say. Maybe like Ixupan will be pretty good. Too old for new MS? Me too, pal. Me too. I think they will give us waves on Cursor. Now that the MS is now that it really has to have this wave playstyle, it's really important that Tipsoft relents and gives it. It's coming next update, surely. Authorization code, email is broken. Do not use email authentication. Cannot be repeated enough. If you are using email authentication for Tibia, you are making a terrible mistake. Just use an application like everybody else. Emails suck, and Tipsoft keeps getting blacklisted by Gmails. There's nothing to be done. You just need to wait for the email server to be unblacklisted. But, it's currently Saturday, so you may be waiting a little while. Update lightning to at least 5 targets to make low-level energy rotation feel better. Yep. I think that'd be great. Ditch the beam. Yeah, that would be a great change. Wouldn't be... Still, Still don't think it'd be good enough to use lightning on like high level. But yeah, that would make it so that the energy rotation would kind of function indeed. But yeah, it's not happening. I agree, but I don't think it's happening. Ah, shite. Ah. I'm back. The guys like Velo have jobs. No, Tibia is going to be their job. No. Guys like Velo definitely not. Uh. Yeah, I'm keeping the prismatic ring. Woo. Almost a clip. Holy shit, bro. Almost died. Look at that mana go, bro. Oh, sweating. I love buffer, dude. Oh my god. Greatest change ever. Guys like Mazarin? I don't know about Mazarin. I don't know if Mazarin has a job or not. He doesn't make all that much from streaming. He probably makes a fair amount from like servicing and from the hunt. And Faroon brass hats that he drops all the time. I'm not sure if he makes quite enough from Tibia to be like a full-time Tibia player though. To be a full-time Tibia player, you need to have something in addition to the playing. From the playing, it's very hard to make enough. Like having a popular stream, or like a Tibia reseller type thing, or I don't know, or YouTube channel or whatever. Like Mazarin, I feel like is almost there. I don't know what his expenses are like. I don't know how much I don't know where's he from. He's from like Lithuania, right? I think, or like somewhere like in the northeast of Europe. So I don't know what his cost of living is like, and if he needs to have a job or not. I don't really know. Or like Estonia or something. It's somewhere from there. I have a normal job. Yeah, for me, Tibia is just a hobby. Lithuania. Okay, so I was right the first time around. Okay. Try to aim for 1k charm points per 100 levels. Yeah, that's fair. That's like a really kind of the minimum you want to go. Of course, it's like on level 100, very few people will actually have 1k charm points unless they really focus in charms. So it's like not an exact science, but yeah, by like level 400, you do want to have 4 or 5k charms probably. At some point, you do want to focus it. What level can you start coming here as MS? 200. I started coming at 200. It was fine. If you have HP gems upgraded with more HP, then maybe even a little earlier. But yeah, for me, it was 200, and that would be the level I recommend. I think it's fine. You will proc buffer now and then. Don't expect not to, but it's okay. It's just buffer proc. I've procced buffer here about 15 times by now. Still living though. No single death yet on Grims. And I've been here for 30 levels now. Yeah, everything is possible, Bruno, indeed. Got my full-time Tibia content creator with a side job as an engineer at an investment bank, you know? My side hustle. Welcome to the digital age. In which way do you think Echo Rage will impact and change our usual hunts after the update? Okay, so I started answering that, but I think that was when I maybe procced the buffer and I got distracted. So I don't think Echo Raids will really change everything that much. I mean, you have 3 outcomes, right? They either spawn 8 monsters, regular monsters, 4 influence monsters, or the Warden. So they're not going to spawn very often. They're only going to spawn like once or twice per hour or something. So it's really not going to impact you all that much. I think most people will just be triggering them whenever they see them and just killing the monsters as part of a regular pull. Of course, unless you like kind of underleveled for a spot. Like for example, now I have 5 Grim Reapers on me. If there was an Echo Raid right here, I would not be triggering it, right? I'd be waiting to kill off the pack. I'd kill off everything, and then I'd trigger the raid, right? But it wouldn't exactly like massively change my gameplay or my lap or anything. It only happened a couple times an hour too. In fact, it would happen even less here. On Grim Reapers, I would trigger an Echo Raid about once every 90 minutes. You know, not very often. Ah, waving to nobody. And I think I lost the Grim behind here. Okay, I'll leave him. Yeah, I don't think the Echo Raids will really change much. Like, if you get a nice Echo Raid and you get like a nice 8x of like Grim Reapers, quickly kill them, then, you know, it will buff your experience a little bit. The Warden will lower your experience, but give you that extra little bit of charm points. And the basic Imbue Scroll. And the 4 Influenced will give you a little bit more experience. A little bit of more dust for the new proficiencies. But ultimately, yeah, it's not like the best implementation. I hope that they work on the Echo Raid implementation and improve it over time. If they leave it as is, I do think it's a little undercooked, you know? I would definitely like to see a couple of further improvements to the Echo Raid's mechanics. We shall see if Tipsoft agrees. $600 MS Ingle Surface. I tried it. I went on like my 550 MS. And yeah, you can do it. It's not like super fun though. You can do it for sure. It's not like a super enjoyable hunt though. I don't think I would be recommending it. It's all right. If you really like the respawn, you want to get your charms, then yeah, sure, but it's not going to be like some top tier hunt. GFB Def Echo most likely, yes. You can also, you know, go like Def Echo into Firewave if they line up, but because it's such an open respawn on the surface, yeah, you most likely just go GFB Def Echo. On -1 and -2, you probably go Echo Firewave because of the corridors, but on surface, yeah, it's most likely most most likely you're going to be going for just Echo Firewave, Echo GFB. Indeed. I'm playing Monk. What do you think about Soul Commander? Any chance the price will go lower? Probably not. Also, now to craft the Stellar Moon Silver weapon, you need to sacrifice a Soul Commander and part of the crafting process. So I don't think the Soul weapons are likely to be going down in value very much. Another Nightmare Blade. Up to a nice 200k profit. 200k profit per hour at Grims. I suppose if you take away the prismatic ring, that would be more or less a 0. Still, though, kind of nice to not do like giga waste. Monk gameplay way too comfy compared to this. Yeah, I can agree with that. And Monk is not exactly the comfiest playstyle either, not always. But yeah, definitely comfier than this.
Hello.
Hello. Hey, Paprika. Yeah, I'm not gonna be advocating for people to be switching to MS. It's a very satisfying gameplay when it works. Like when I have like I'm in the flow and I'm like hitting every wave and every beam and stuff, then it feels good. But yeah, not exactly super comfy. Assist stream before it closes? Nah. I'm not sure how much. I think as Persist gets closer and closer to release, we're probably going to ramp up some Persist content then. Because I'll want to practice myself, right? When the Persist is almost releasing, I want to play and practice and get ready for launch. But I don't really want to be investing a ton of time into Persist when it's going to be changing a lot still. Okay, I still have boost, even though I'm 59 minutes in. So I presume after this pull, I'm going to lose boost, and then we're going to go refill. Still got boost. 1 minute. Okay, one more pull. Okay, here we go. No more boost. All right, let's go. Quick refill. Oh, the guy who's behind me said he's out of here. There was another guy coming off after me. Hey man, it's Crocan G from Kick. Hey up, Crocan. Max I can do in here on my monk is 2.2 KK raw, level 210. Then you got to work. You got to work on it. There's a lot more is doable than that. A monk level 210 can definitely match the sorcerer here. 210 monk can definitely do 3.5 KK raw here, which is approximately 60 to 70% more than what you're doing. That means you're doing something horribly wrong. No offense, just sharing that you do have a lot to work on. It's probably your speed, just moving from pull to pull is the key issue. You're probably standing there not hitting anything for ages. I've seen it before. Quick refill. And back we go. One more hour. Then we'll be down to like 15 minutes stamina. Then we'll go somewhere. Maybe we'll do... I think I still need some weeklies. I've got this Were-Tiger here that I'm slowly thinking about doing, except I don't have Grimvale quest. Maybe questing stream? Grimvale. Everybody loves that shit. Grimvale, great quest. What numbers you making at Grims? About 3.5 raw stable when I'm focused. If I stop focusing, more like 3.3 or something. And you said you could make videos on how to play every vocation after the update. I mean, yes, but I'm taking one vocation at a time, so it's going to be a while. Also, a video on how to play every vocation is a extremely generic request, and it's not so easy to make a video like that. I am going to be making guides for every vocation, including like general gameplay guides. But yeah, it's gonna take time before it's all there. I am just one person. All right, we've got the second boost. Let's go. The prey will run out in 55 minutes. All right, so about 157 in the analyzer, I gotta roll it. Actually, I know what we're gonna do. So I'm gonna have 15 minutes stamina when we finish. So we will burn the stamina first. Then I'm gonna do the stealth task. I'll show everybody the stealth task because I know a lot of people don't know how to do it. Of course, because I'll be showcasing it on stream, I'm gonna fail and get kicked out. But you know, it is what it is. And then yeah, maybe a bit of the Grimvale progression. Yeah, I do need it. And then I'm soon going to have to start thinking about Cobras, Falcon, and Lion and stuff so that I have access to Crypt Warriors and Carni Sylvans. Oh, God, the Drained, just thinking about it. Of course, we'll be doing solo access to Oberon and Scarlet. I mean, content, right? Hello. Greetings. Emmet would be much better if tips off reworked summons. Okay. I don't know, dude. I'm not sure. I'm not sure that's exactly where I'd be going. Leave the summons for the summoner, the 6th vocation. You just leave them to the summoner. Summoner with death plus life drain spells. Inject it. Inject it, Luquinho. Please. The only problem with Necromancer is that there is already a monster in the game called a Necromancer. And, you know, Tipsoft wouldn't create a vocation where the name corresponds to a monster in the game, right? It's weird. Yeah. Yes. Yes. I'm aware of the monk. Come on, chat. Keep up. Keep up, chat. Uh, got you. Got you good. A priest could be a good 6 vocation. I don't know. I don't think that we need a third healer though. I don't think the next vocation would have anything to do with with healing. You already got druid as the main healer, and then monk is also a secondary healer. It'd be kind of weird to be adding a new healer. I don't think something like a shadow priest, which is primarily focused on like dark arts and whatnot, then maybe. But at that point, why even bother throwing in the priest tag, right? Just make it like some dark wizard or whatever. That was the kind of move that I would have never dared to do before buffer, right? It changes the gameplay. Changes the gameplay a lot. Being able to push your character a lot further. I swear we've had this song on already. Come on, Spotify. Stop giving me the same songs, bro. DPS and dodge playstyle, assassin. I think something like rogue is a little more likely than assassin, like daggers and backstab bonus and stuff. Probably like extra damage if you're not the target of the monster or something. And probably like some spell to lose aggro. I don't know. Everybody loves talking about the next vocation here. Me too. Plenty of things they can do. We'll never predict it. Oh, it's VOD? I didn't know. What are you talking about? What's a VOD? It's nice to conjecture, but quite tough to come up with something that fits Tibia. Yeah, I know. The grid playstyle is quite unique, right? Holy Priest would be nice. I really don't think the Priest tag is something that's necessary in Tibia, though. There's already enough healers in Tibia. 2 out of 5 vocations are basically healers. If you added a Priest, you'd be looking at like 3 out of 6 heal vocations, right? It's silly. Crusader, Holy Melee, yeah. That's well, Holy Melee should just be, a paladin, but Tibia. Cleric was what I was about to say. I still feel like Cleric has too many like healing connotations, you know? I don't think so. I don't think we're gonna be getting anything like priest-like, you know? Have you tried the Rasha Grims? I don't need to try it. I've tried it before in the past, and I know that it's a lot worse. And as I'm playing on Kalanta, then I am hunting the better respawn, the much better respawn, which is the Alahar Grims. No point to ever really go the Rasha Grims. Actual archer vocation. I don't know. I think Paladin fits the archer vocation well enough. I don't really see how they could add an archer vocation that wouldn't be just a Paladin. I do like. You know what I would like? I would, if we're talking archers, that type of deal, I would like something like a Javazon from Diablo 2, like throwing spears and stuff that you can imbue with like elemental damage. So like lightning Javazon is like a cult Diablo 2 build, and something like that I could see. You know, you throw like a spear which then like chains with like lightning damage to nearby enemies and stuff. This kind of stuff I feel like you could do like an alternate archer build in Tibia. I don't think we need another archer with, you know, a bow and arrows. Valkyrie Huntress. Ranged monk. Well, there's only so much you can do, right? It would be on tips off to actually make them feel distinct, but there is only so much you can do in this game with a limited number of elements, with a limited number of monsters on screen, with a limited number of mechanics. Something that would be really distinct is damage over time or summons. Like anything different, anything other than like damage over time or summons would just at best be like a different element. But summons and damage over time would be true, unique play styles that we don't have in the game, you know? And definitely just copy EK, but give them, give them like different damage type, life drain or agony. Yes, basically. Oh, nice crit. Don't believe tips on can make summons work. Yeah, me too. Me too. Oh yeah, another archetype that I quite like the sound of would be an auto attack focused archetype, right? So you've got your auto, like an EK, but your spells change the way the autos work. Obviously, the auto would have to be very powerful, and you have spells that, you know, maybe they make the auto explode and do an AoE damage, or chain, or cleave, or apply a debuff, or whatever. And you could be like, you know, casting the spells to like alter the way your auto attack works, and you'd be an auto attack focused vocation. That could be kind of cool. I'm not exactly sure how they could do that or balance it either, but that is definitely another idea. Oh, that's a long message, include. That's a long message. I'm not sure I can read that while while hunting. Maybe you want to do the TTS redeem and copy that because I can't read that much. Not when hunting Grims, anyways.
I'd love to see true powerhouse of a martial class. Think of fighter from D&D/Pathfinder. A class that is master of melee combat and can train/benefit from all 3 melee weapons while lacking a bit on shielding, so it's not as tanky as Knight. You'd be able to deal massive damage and do some controlling of the monsters like stunning, slowing attacks, so they skip attack turn. You'd be incentivized to use different weapons for different skills and effects.
Well, you got Tipsoft's curiosity when you spoke about training 3 different skills. Tipsoft rubbing their hands just at the thought of it. So yeah, maybe you may be onto something there. Other than that, though, it does sound a lot like an EK, though. And sure, you could try and balance it and stuff, but ultimately, it probably would be a lot like, like the EK or Monk. I don't know. I would like something really quite unique for the next vocation, to be honest. Something that really does not play a lot like the other vocations. Like Monk, you know, it was different, but ultimately not like that different, right? It fit pretty nicely, I think, with the playstyle, especially now after the rebalance. Now it really fits nicely. I would really like to see something crazy, you know, something really out of the box. What's the expression? Out of the box, whatever. Something quite different. I think damage over time though is still available, right? I think damage over time is nothing that could work, right? You come to a box of monsters, you cast your AoE debuff that deals X amount of damage. You pop another one, you cast another spell that increases the damage taken from dots for 10 seconds, and you run off while the monsters are on like 50% health. You go to the next box. While you do killing the next box, the previous box dies from the damage over time. This kind of playstyle, I think, could work too. Again, kind of difficult to balance. I'm not sure. Again, both summoner and damage over time. I feel like it's a big ask to for Tipsoft to figure out. I do think that if we do get a 6th vocation, probably won't be anything that cool. It'll basically just be some variation of an existing vocation in some way. I think something like a Javazon type vocation, I think we probably could get. Like a spear throwing, magic level, and distance fighting scaling vocation. I think I could see that. Like a spear, like an Amazon. But again, they can't have Amazon. Can't have Amazon. There's already a monster in the game called an Amazon, so that one's out. Ah, dear. Ah! Bugged energy wave again. Straight into the wall. Don't know what's going on with those energy waves. $263 RP, where to EXP? I imagine Bookworld or maybe Mirror already. I don't know exactly. We'll be going through the Paladin soon enough. Until then, I'm just guessing. Is 3.kk raw on a 336 monk good enough? Well, I mean, that's pawn dependent. I mean, you can do a lot more than that in quite a few places. You can do much more than that at Mirror. You can do more than that at Nagas. You can probably go Ixupan Occupied Sanctuary and do more than that. I mean, I don't know where you're hunting to get that 3.8. If you're doing that at Grim Reapers, then that's great because that's a very good result for Grim Reapers. But there's definitely better spawns available to you on Grims. Yeah, on Grims 3.8 is basically as high as it's going to go. So yeah. An Enchanter. Yeah, I think there could be. I think there's another one that you know what? There's a lot of archetypes they could do. Another one that I'm just thinking of could be some sort of shapeshifter. Oh, hang on, why is there so many of them here? Could be like a shapeshifter, you know, kind of like a druid type, where you have some spells which change you into, you know, a werewolf, a hyena, whatever. And within those, and, you know, maybe a transformation lasts, you know, up to like 30 seconds or something. And within that transformation, you have access to particular set of skills. And then the transformation runs out, you're back to your default form. Maybe you can transform into something else for different different skills. Something like that, I think, could be quite cool too. Basically, Druid. Well, you're only thinking of Druid because that's like the archetype where shapeshifters usually come from in different games, right? But Druid is not much of a Druid really in Tibia. Druid is just a healer, priest, right? Druid could be renamed to priest and it'd be fine. Druid could be switched to Shaman. I don't know. I feel like Shamans need to have some totems, no? I think totems could be implemented in the game and could be treated as summons without too much. Shaman Koshinex. Shamans and totems could be also implemented into the game without too much issue. Static summons that don't move, I think would fit in already within the existing structure of the game fairly comfortably. Without really breaking the game. Like a little buffing totem or damage dealing totem. Yeah, I could see it. I think, yeah, actually, if they do minions, I would not be surprised if it's like totems. I could see that. Totally. Heimerdinger from League of Legends. Yeah, something like that, theoretically, right? But I do think they probably would not be moving with the character. So hardened PvP, good to trap people. Yeah, Tipsoft show a lot of concern for PvP, right? And they always balance around it. Ah. Does any now you reminded me about League of Legends. Does anyone know the score of HLE versus Lion? It was 1-1 when I was watching. I'm assuming it's finished now. I'm assuming 3-1 to H and HLE. They crushed. I don't think they crushed. I mean, that second game was pretty nice from Lion. 3-2. Okay. So that how is that crushing? How is 3-2 a crush, dude? Okay. In the most recent game. All right. All right. Okay. Well, fair enough, though. That's a decent score, right? Leon, not that bad. Fair play. Three two as in kills, no game score. Right? They played 5 games. HLE won 3, Lion won 2. Right? I mean, what else could they possibly mean? It was a best of 5. Are there any things to know about Sunira server? No, I'm pretty sure it's good. I'm actually planning to transfer my Paladin there when I go to Paladin. So if you're choosing Sunira as your server, I'll probably see you there in about 2 months. And yes, it sounds like it's a pretty nice chill server, which is, you know, exactly what I'm going for. If I forget after this 2-hour Grim sesh, someone please remind me to take a quick walk and take a quick stretch. It's starting to get a bit stiff. Dad gamer. Yes. I'm afraid so. I fall asleep mid-hunt sometimes. Okay, I can't say that's ever happened to me. Get some more sleep, bro. I mean, it's not good to sacrifice your sleep for Tibia. If you're at that stage. Well, I don't know how old you are. Maybe you're 80, in which case, I guess it's understandable. But if you're 30, 40, falling asleep while playing, maybe just get some more sleep, bro. At the end of the night after work, yeah, okay, and I get it. I think I would just go to sleep, to be honest, though, if I'm that tired. Sleep is a waste of time. Oh, it's as if I'm hearing my 4-year-old. Recently, he's going through a stage where it's bedtime, and we want him to go to his room, and he's like, "No, sleep is boring. I don't want to go to sleep." And it's like, "Oh, Jesus, go to sleep." 3 kids, and you've got twins. Oh no. Oh. How old are the twins? Whenever I see people with twins, I'm like, oh God, I feel sorry for you. I'm sure it's lovely, but I bet the first few months just unbelievably difficult. Twins are 2. Okay, so you're slowly Slowly getting a bit better then. No, by the time they're 2, you're probably all right now. But I bet the like first 3 to 6 months. Jesus. Server save at 8 a.m. back in the day. Yeah, me too. I used to love the server save at 8 a.m. That was when I used to go to school for 9 a.m. And so, you know, the server save would happen at 8. I'd log in. I'd get my bot Tibia NG set up on my UH maker, go to school, come back, backpack of UH waiting for me. Good times. Now with 10 a.m. SS, I could not do that, dude. I'd be screwed. I couldn't get my bot on. You had to report me, Tiger. I did get banned like that once. I got banned for botting once. I left myself AFK in one of like the Edron flat houses on the bot, and then I had to have a a month break. I think I spent that month playing Lineage 2, the MMO. Good memories. Oh, crit UE. Where's this Grim? Hiding out in the corner. You thought I'd let you live. I never used to, actually, no, that's a lie. I was going to say I never used to do botting, cave botting. I never did like that. I missed the period where like the very sophisticated cave botting was a thing, you know, when people really hunted properly. The cave botting that I did was back in the day of like fairly basic bots where you would go like, you know, turtles, right? Or you'd have like a pathway and you'd go Laguna Island turtles and on an EK and you'd just be melee killing those, right? I did that. I remember doing Chicoyas as well. But yeah, that was, a long time ago. I never did like, mage type cave botting and stuff, or like paladin stuff, which was much more, advanced. That was when I wasn't playing anymore. Can you explain mastery on sorcerer? Yeah, it lets you convert a spell to a different element. So if you're in fire mastery, then you can use your spell so that if you use a fire spell, then the next non-fire spell you cast will be converted to fire damage. So I'll use a fire wave, and after that I use energy wave, then that energy wave will be fire element. It's basically spell conversion, element conversion. I wrote my own bots back in the day, really. I remember I one time in my life I paid for that for the bot. I think it was Tibia NG. It was like a grayish website, and you'd have like the waypoints through like which tiles you would walk through. But yes, that was, I don't know when that was. 2007, 2008, maybe. That's the last time I botted. If that, maybe even a little earlier than that. Good old time, but I would not go back to them. Yeah, I know. That's basically how that's how I remember Tibia, for sure. It's great memories, but I would not like to play this again. Although, if Tipsoft did do a retro serve, I probably would check it out. It wouldn't be very good because I don't have the knowledge exactly of what's really good back in the day. I wasn't such a such an optimizer back then. I'd probably quickly learn, right? I mean, there was like 15 respawns in the whole game that were worth going to, so you'd very quickly realize what's best. But the skilling, though, oh my god, I cannot imagine standing on a monk for years at a time, basically, just skilling. Tiger, cover your ears and don't contribute, because I know you're gonna have plenty to say about that. Because you still do that shit, but you know, not for everybody. By the way, we're about to reach 1k Grims killed. So just for reference, this is around the time I would expect to spawn my first Echo raid after the summer update. All right, one per 1k kill. So if you've been watching this whole hunt, that's how often you'd be spawning Echo raids on a respawn like this. So yeah, it's not exactly something that's going to be massively exciting. Have you played any other MMOs? Yeah, one sec. Magic level. Here we go. Lycanthropy. So if I go Oskayat, Lion 1, 3% damage. Very nice. So other MMOs that I've played over the years. So Tibia is obviously the big one. I played World of Warcraft a little bit here and there. Like I've never been like a World of Warcraft fanboy or anything. I have played it, reached endgame on a couple of expansions and stuff, so I know what it's about and stuff, but not exactly like a big MMO, big World of Warcraft player. I played a fair amount of an MMO called WildStar. It never really reached like big peaks, but it was very hyped when it came out. Unfortunately, it shut down after a few years. I did enjoy that one though when it came out. And I played a fair amount of Lineage 2, Korean. I think it's Korean MMO. That one was quite popular too. You know, 15 years ago. Other than that, I'm trying to think if I played any MMOs. I don't think so. I think that might be it. Oh, and now I'm also going to be playing Persist Online. A great up-and-coming zombies survival MMO. Highly recommended. Register with the code persistonline.com/Kushnier for a discount. Totally unaffiliated. What do you get from Echo Raid? Well, mostly just more monsters, more fun. Then you can also spawn an Echo Warden, which gives you charm points, a basic imbue scroll, and proficiency catalysts. UA still puts spells on 1 turn skip cooldown? Yes, until you get Focus Mastery, which you can get with a big investment to the avatar quadrant, and then it doesn't. Then it's just a regular 2-second spell, and it's amazing. It's just that you need to give up a lot of stuff for it if you're low level. So realistically, it's not something that you can get until much higher level. Especially now with Beam Mastery only being really good from tier 3, it feels like Focus Mastery is like a huge investment. I don't really know when you're going to be using that, but it sure feels good when the cooldown is not a thing. Is anything for 500 range in the summer update? I think the new Asuras should be in that range. I don't know if it was for solo or for team hunt. I really haven't bothered much with the test server this time around, so I don't actually know. We're gonna have to check it out live on Monday. Maple Story? No, I never played Maple Story. Never played Moo Online. Moo Online, I think I played like once when I went to like an internet cafe in Poland back in like 2006 or something, and it was just installed and I checked it out. But that's about my experience with Moo Online. Whilst that was fun, especially having to aim your skill shots, yes. And basically, this is something that Persist Online will have. It's going to be a shooter where you have to aim everything, all your abilities, all your skill shots. It's basically a third-person shooter, MMO. So yeah, you will have to aim everything, right? It's not going to be like World of Warcraft, which is like a tab-pressing simulator. You actually do need to hit everything, you know? I don't know if we'll hit 236. I wanted to hit 236. We'll probably hit 235 on Grims, then maybe a little progression, a little bit more somewhere else, but probably not going to quite hit 236 today. The experience per level is going up, so the number of levels is going down slightly. We'll probably hit like 243 or so tomorrow, 250-ish on Monday, 260-ish on Tuesday. Yeah, maybe by Wednesday we'll be around the mark of being able to have the tier 1 Echo. I'll see. Does someone use new mana potions? Well, I use the superior mana potions between the levels of 100 and 130. And monks and paladins definitely use the new mana potions. EKs can consider using the distilled potions as well if they're struggling with mana, but so far they haven't had a lot of mana issues, so they generally skip them. Need a drink. What potions RPs use? They use either ultimate spirit potions if they're lazy or the respawn is demanding, or they use superior mana potions as like the default mana potion. Atlanta is not dead server. Unfortunately not. Unfortunately not dead. I wish it was, but it's not. It's a healthy server, unfortunately. So we'll be moving to Sunira eventually, hoping for a deader server. I don't really want other players in my single-player MMO, you know? Use regular spirits. I just kind of never bother with those very much. Yeah, I either just use ultimates if I must, or I just use the regular mana potions. Spirits is like, like It's like you can't decide what you want, you know, using regular spirits. I was curious, and this might no longer be relevant. But Drefia Grims are recommended at level 300, while Yala Grims are recommended at 200 for your old EK hunting guide. Yeah, things have changed a lot. Also, when I was recording the Drefia stuff. Okay, so the EK stuff, the Drefia stuff is due to elementals. Because at Drefia, you need to have both a fire and an energy weapon. Otherwise, it's unhuntable. And on my EK, in Axe, you know, I needed level 300 because I needed to have the Falcon Battle Axe to have an energy weapon to be able to hunt there. If it wasn't for that, then yeah, it could have been like a level 200 or something. But anyway, it's just not a very good spot. So honestly, just draft your Grim Reapers. Like, okay, the only circumstance when I would ever go to draft your Grim Reapers is if Grim Reaper was boosted and there was just no way to get Yalaha Grim Reapers. At that point, I would be like, okay, fine, let's go draft here. But like, oh my god, is it not a nice respawn, you know? Better HP gem or mitigation, that's level dependent. HP is much better early game. Mitigation is likely better long term on higher levels. Oh, Nightmare Blade. The Brevia is probably the worst area in this game. I mean, there are so many shit areas in this game that I can't straight up agree with that, but it is up there in like annoyingness and shitty layout for sure. Not quite sure if it's the worst one, but yeah, definitely not a good one. I watched your old VOD on 500 EK hunting ogre ruffians. Yeah. I tried out 350, 380 and got owned. Again, it's not a good respawn either. It's been buffed a bit since I hunted there on my EK back in the days. It's had an EXP buff and I think a density buff. Still not very good though. I keep trying it. I tried on my sorcerer and also not good. On my higher level sorcerer after rebalance. They should make another spot remake. Yeah, I honestly I think it's coming. My prediction for the autumn update this year, so like, you know, October time, is actually a rebalance, hunting ground rebalancing. Or they may save it for the 30th anniversary, but I do think another review of hunting places is on the agenda for Tipsoft. I had a feeling like they were kind of hinting at it at some point. So it's probably within the next year for sure. What's the point to play on a dead server? I mean, it depends on what it is that you're doing, what you want to do in the game. For me, it's content creation and recording solo spots. So for me, it's all about available hunting grounds and fast progression. I don't team hunt. I don't do bosses. What do I need people for? The only thing I need people for is quest accesses that cannot be done solo. That's it. But even on dead servers, you can usually find 2 or 3 people if you look hard enough. It's all about what you want from this game. Oh, another Nightmare Blade. I got to keep an eye on the prey. 7 minutes. Okay, one more lap. One more lap, and then I have to roll off the prey. If I see you in Warsaw, what's the go-to handshake? Well, you're unlikely to see me in Warsaw. I actually have been in Warsaw on a little weekend getaway only a couple months ago, but I go to Warsaw approximately once every 10 to 15 years, so you're probably not going to see me there for a little while. And just a regular handshake is okay if I don't know you that well. I live in Wrocław. Do you think Tipsoft doesn't do more work in buff and old respawn so we have more variety? I feel like all the updates should be priority. I don't know. I think Tipsoft often is just a bit of YOLO, whatever they feel like. I don't know if they have like a very defined plan for like multiple updates at a time. Whatever they kind of feel like working on, I think they work on. I do think we will get a respawn rebalance soon enough. From Wrocław, we just randomly decided on Wrocław. No, I'm not from Wrocław. I moved to Wrocław, yeah, for a job, basically. And I also had some a bit of family around here, so I also had some contacts in Wrocław. But yeah, and generally it's just you know, a good city if you're in like technology and finance and stuff to move to. And I didn't really want to live in the capital. So like Warsaw was out. I didn't want to live in Warsaw. I've had enough of living in big capital cities. So honestly, it was between Wrocław, Poznań, or Gdańsk. Those would have been the three cities I would have considered to move to from the UK. And it just so happened that Wrocław, you know, had a job that I wanted and had some contacts in the area anyways. So it's an easy choice. But I have never been in Wrocław before I moved here in 2018. How about Krakow? Yeah, I suppose Krakow would have been an option, but like I'm originally from Wielkopolska, which is like near Poznań and stuff. So I would have rather been living somewhere like close to Poznań. So like this sort of Gdańsk, Poznań, Wrocław vertical line in Poland like kind of worked nicely for me from where I'm from. Krakow is kind of like to the side and kind of away from my origins and stuff. So I didn't really love the idea of Krakow. Plus Krakow feels, I don't know, it has a bit of that tourist and capital city feel to it, even though it's not. So I kind of didn't really want, I don't know. I'm not as enthusiastic about Krakow, to be honest. I'm sure it's a lovely city, but you know, kind of too many of my friends from the UK come on holiday to Krakow for me to see it as like an actual, you know, work city. It's more of like a British lad weekend getaway city, you know. Birmingham was the Pakistani province? I know. I think it's highly exaggerated. Definitely when I was at university there, it was nothing like that. So you live in Poznań? No, I live in Wrocław. I actually had a good time in Birmingham. I had no issues with Birmingham. Birmingham, I think it gets a lot of bad rep when it's kind of unfounded, in my opinion. I liked Birmingham a lot more than London. London was the reason why I didn't want to live in a capital city. I wish they would buff destroyers a little. Love hunting catacombs. Yeah, I don't think catacombs need a buff, but I would like them to buff the Svargren mines a bit. They buffed them in the last set of rebalancing, but wasn't enough. I'd like them to take another look. We're out of EXP prey. We've got 6 minutes of boost and 20 minutes of stamina. I'm kind of wondering if I just don't just run down the stamina, and then we just don't need to worry about any more hunting. Not a Nando's boy. I do like a Nando's. I do like a Nando's. I did enjoy a cheeky Nando's when I worked in London. Used to go with some of my colleagues at lunch. I don't think they have Nando's in Poland, unfortunately. Chipotle and that? No, I don't think so either. I don't think so. I've never seen one. The latest like American fast food chain that I've seen in Poland. Oh, what is the chicken one? Popeyes. Yes, I've seen Popeyes start opening up in Poland recently. It's curious how they could easily just put different monsters in already existing place and make dozens of new hunting grounds for any level range. Yeah, but you know, a lot of Tibia's charm is the competition for respawns and stuff. If there was just so many good respawns, there wouldn't be that much excitement in Tibia, you know? People, it's like, that's why they also don't even really consider instances. I think the competition in Tibia is something Tipsoft likes. The fight for resources, you know? I think, I don't know. I don't know what the future holds in Tibia. I'm sure they'll keep it going for another 10, 15 years at least. Tibia will see a resurgence in about 30 to 40 years when all of us start hitting their retirement homes and suddenly have a bunch of time checking out our childhood games. And yeah, Tibia's still going. Let's go. Mirade still there. Also from her retirement home, you know. Nightmare's still there. Where in the UK have you lived? So I moved to Stoke-on-Trent as a child. Midlands. Then I went to university at the University of Birmingham. So I lived in Birmingham for 5 years, did my master's there. Then I moved to London for work. So I lived in London for a few years after that. Leaving letters to book bingo table. Yes, Tibian Polish retirement homes. In 30 years, won't know what's hit them. How is London nowadays? I don't know. I haven't been in quite a few years. I moved away in 2018, so I don't really know. Still have friends living there, of course, but don't really know. 235, here we go. 16 minutes of stamina. I'm tempted to just keep going for another 16 minutes. I have it booked for another hour and 9 minutes, so I can't keep going, but I am very drained, but that will solve my concerns on stamina. We could just burn it down, then we can do the quest that I wanted to do my week, finish off my weeklies. I think I still have enough potions too. How was it back in 18? Fine. It was just busy, right? Busy, expensive, a bit dirty. I mean, just like most capitals in Europe. I think the housing quality is probably the biggest thing putting me off from living in the UK and in London specifically. Where do you suggest level 450 would get the most out of the bestiary betterment? Save it for a rare bestiary like Yeti or Midnight Panther or something. Did you remember the prey? Yes, I rolled off the prey. Thank you, Rune. Thanks so much. Hello, everybody. Hello, fellow Persist Online players. Hello, hello. Thanks so much, Rune. I think I left the Grim behind. Let me go back. Or did I kill it? Ah, I did kill it. Never mind. Yeah, I'll run down the stamina. Fuck it. We've got the stamina. May as well run it down. Then the plan, I still have like another hour or so, definitely, that we're going to stream. So the plan will be, hey, Rune, thanks so much. The plan will be to finish a couple of my easy weekly beginners. I do not have the hunting task extension here, so it's not like I can do very many. Then I'm planning to showcase the stealth task of the Raskakun rep grind type mission. I've finally figured that one out. I'm on a three consecutive success streak, so I think I'm pretty good at it. Probably going to fail if I do it on stream, but we'll try anyways. And then, I don't know, maybe a bit of a questing stream. We'll see. Now that I'll be out of stamina. British housing quality is a shit show, especially with all the houses squished next to each other. Yeah. Yeah, my primary problem was that, you know, I went to university, I studied, I had a pretty good job, all things considered, and yet, you know, the housing that I could afford was either terrible quality, or I had to share with, like, you know, 5 people or 3 people or whatever, and just rent a bedroom. And I was just like, I don't want that, dude. That was like the key reason I decided to move out of the UK. Because in Poland, you know, I was able to get much higher quality of housing. I basically moved into a new build flat that was literally built like 3 months earlier. I could easily afford that in like the city center, you know, beautiful, on like a salary that I got straight out of university, basically. So, yeah, I was no comparison there. You know, Poland has gotten more expensive since then too. I don't think a lot of people would be able to afford that kind of flat these days immediately out of university in Poland. But still, back then it was a big improvement over the UK. Is pressing you really worth it? Yep, definitely. You don't want to use it to kill your pull, because then you'd never benefit from any crit. If you only use it to try and kill, then you basically have to use it when they're really low, and then at that point you not even ever gain any benefit from crit. So no, I don't use it like that. I like to use it at the start of a pull when possible. And yes, especially now, even before I even have my full rotation unlocked, because I don't even have the echo cooldown reduction, definitely worth. And it's basically all worth at all points anyways. 4 turns, I don't trade 4 turns. I give up 1 turn. Right? I trade 2 turns for a UE. But it also then lets me move in those 4 seconds and adjust the pull in a perfect way, so that the follow-up spell after UE is usually pretty good too. Lets me go to do back-to-back echoes as well, because it goes echo UE, but then because it's a 4-second cooldown, I get to use echo again. Nah, I like UE. UE is a 4-second cooldown, but you always have a 2-second cooldown anyways, just an extra 2 seconds. You skip a turn. You aren't a quant analyst? You are a quant analyst. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. And yes, I do. I do a little bit of investing by myself. Yes, I do have an investment account in Poland. I have it in XTB. And I do a bit of investing. Not a whole ton. I do have, a lot of investments in ETFs. It's the safe haven. I do a little bit of speculative investing, but it's basically gambling, right? Siema, Zarakson. Siemanko. Is the harvesting crafting in this game housing? You mean persist online? Yes, there's harvesting and crafting, yeah. Pretty nicely developed too. I think the crafting is very, very nice. Unless you're talking about the game you're watching right now, which is Tibia, but I don't really know exactly where you came from. Moldy Bones. If you're asking about persist online, the other game that I was talking about earlier, then yeah, there is crafting there. Here in Tibia, not really much crafting now. Siemanko, Mr. Matt. You just invest 500 million into OpenAI. They will invest 500 million somewhere else in the market. Yes. The lovely circular investments in the AI industry. Very, very sane, very normal. Nothing to see here, indeed. Hey up, Kim. Check out Targuna, see if there's someone to kill there. That would be more fun. No argument there. We've only got 8 more minutes of stamina. 8 more minutes of stamina and we're out of here. The boost finished, the prey finished, the experience rate is going off the cliff, as you can see in the XP analyzer on the left. But let's just run down the stamina so I don't feel like I'm wasting it when I'm doing some quests in a second. So buying some global ETFs. Yeah. Stock picking is too hard for now. Yeah, I got some lucky with some stock picks last year. Well, I just went for some space and AI stocks like a year ago. And then it just all skyrocketed. But, again, it's basically gambling, right? Just got lucky. Yeah, but yes, it's not easy. I'm a little scared of investing right now. I think I'll stick to the ETFs, but this is not financial advice, of course. Can I hunt Cave Devourer as 390 EK? Yes. That's Warzone 9. You can Warzone 5. You can easily hunt it. All right, one more lap, and we finished here. Oh my god. Maybe tomorrow we'll take a break. Maybe tomorrow we take a break from Grims. I don't think I can do it another day, dude. What can we try tomorrow? Maybe tomorrow. Well, I've still got some Were Hyenas and chapter 2 to complete. Or maybe we'll just do like 1 hour tomorrow. I don't know. Like doing 2 hours makes sense because you can get the prey, right? Get a prey, get the double boost for the day. Maybe we skip Grims tomorrow. I'll have a think about it. Maybe we'll skip the Grims and just do some other stuff for one day. Give up a few levels. Maybe it's worth it. I feel like I'm burning out from the Grims, to be honest. Really looking forward to that 270 or so. And also, we should be able to do the pirate access today. If we succeed the stealth task, then I'm going to have access to pirates. I'm on 1,000 points right now. So just need the one successful stealth task. Overkilling. Should be one more here. Yeah, I'm doing like... It's strange because I'm doing barely over 3 KK raw right now. Clearly my pace is slowed and yet still not always full respawn. Could have been one there for sure. We'll do the stealth task first. We'll do the stealth task first after the Grims. I have to be mindful of the mana. I have 23 ultimate manas. I think it should be okay. Just to finish off the lap, maybe. Have you played Druid after rebalance? No, not yet. I have a level 69 Druid that I'm completing weekly tasks on. So that he'll be level 80 by the time I want to play the Druid. So I've got the fork. What do you think about solo play versus Sorcerer? I mean, of course, Druid solo play is going to be a ton easier. I'm looking forward to that playthrough. At least there'll be no Grim Reapers on the Druid playthrough. There will be some Lava Lurkers, though. It's Dia. No, I play on Kalanta right now. The Druid is on Nevia. We'll see if he stays there. He's not really worth transferring, but I probably will. All right, 1 minute of stamina. Oh, yes. All right, tomorrow we skip Grims. I've decided I can't do it another day. On Monday, I'll go back to Grims. Monday will be the update day. So we'll probably talk a bit about the update, but it's not exactly much content I can try from the update unless I play the higher level sorcerer. We'll see. Bam! No stamina. 6 mana potions left. Oh, Perfect. Freedom. Oh my god. Oh my god. Getting out of here. Whenever you play ED, just remember how suffering it is to play MS. I will. I will. Trust me. I'm not going to forget. I wish Concorda still existed. Yeah, Concorda was a great server. I miss. You know what though? I'd say Kalanta is actually at like a similar level to what Concorda was. I think it's a pretty nice balanced server right now. Oh, I'm playing on Nevi and I have no problem with respawns. All right then, Urbex. That was definitely not my experience. Maybe do some content research on Monk. Nice try. Nice try. Nice try, Paprika. But no. All right. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna go do stealth task. I don't need anything for that. Then we're gonna go do easy. I think we're gonna go do dwarks and tarantulas, maybe mammoths. So GFBs will be fine for those, and cyclops maybe too. Let me get some more GFBs. Do I have some more? Yep. And after that, we're probably going to do some quests. Okay, let me just get some mana potions now. If I buy Imbi for backpack, time is still cloak. Time is still running out, even if you don't use it as a main. No. If you don't use it as main backpack slot, then no, it's not. It doesn't go down. But you do have to be like switching it around and stuff, right? Which is a bit annoying. But no, it would not be ticking down. I've got 1 minute of stamina now. Look at that. I stepped into depot for like 20 seconds and 1 minute regenerated. Never mind. All right, let's go for that stealth task. Actually, no, I wanted to stretch a little bit. All right, let me just stand up, stretch a bit, get a drink of water, exercise my wrists, and then we'll do the stealth task. I'll be back in 1 minute. All right. Back to Grims for the 1 minute of stamina. Yeah. On Harmonia from 5 p.m. every 100 plays for 300 to 400 is occupied. I mean, that is like the most popular hunting range in the game, right? Okay. So I'm actually going to try and, whilst we're here, I'm going to try and make this into a video. In a YouTube video guide. So once we're at the lever, I'm going to start recording on my end and I'll start talking to the future YouTube audience in the guide. So I'm not going to be picking up any comments while I'm going through the stealth task. Now, in all likelihood, I'm going to fail and then I get clowned. You can all clown away, but I'll do my best to try and do it. Like I said, I'm currently on a 3 consecutive success streak, so hopefully we can do that again. Trip splitter worth about 360kk. I don't know. If you're going to be hunting a lot of raw britters, then sure, I guess. I bought 530 RP, but I haven't played in a while. What is the best offensive rotation? There are 2 rotations you want to consider. One of them is Divine Caldera, Massan, with Ephral Barrage, which is the new spell. The other rotation is Divine Caldera and Divine Barrage, which are the 2 holy spells. Usually the Ephral Barrage and Divine Caldera rotation is better. And that one you want to use on the Sharpshooter stance. And the holy only rotation you want to use with the holy stance. That's best at like Crypt Warriors and places like that. But generally Sharpshooter and Ephral Barrage is better. For Buried Cathedral -8, there was a queue from 6 a.m. until 2 a.m. Nice. Good morning. Hello. Good afternoon, actually. It's neither morning or evening. It's 3 p.m. for me, so it's bang on afternoon. Last question. Is EK good for KS? Stop asking me about KS. Do I look like a KS person? Stop asking me about it. Okay. All right. Let's attempt that stealth task. I'm going to record a video, so I'll be talking to a future YouTube audience. Okay, so let's go. Hello, everybody. In this video, I'll try and showcase the stealth task as part of the reputation grind on Raskakun to access the Reckoning Island. This grants you 200 trust points. If you succeed, it's usually fairly difficult. It's one of the more difficult tasks that you can do. Generally, people avoid it, but once you understand how it works, it's actually kind of easy. Fingers crossed, we'll succeed. I'm doing it live on stream, so chances are I'm going to fail, but let's give it a go. So the mechanics that you need to know, pretty simple. There are pirates in the spawn, which if you get 1 SQM next to them, then they will you will get kicked out. So if you're within 1 SQM next to them, then you get kicked out. If they like 2 SQM away, you're safe. And there's also lights, which light up. They go on and off. And again, if the light is on, and you go next to it, you get kicked out. And that's it. So the whole point of going through here is just staying at least 1 SQM away from a pirate and never being next to a light when it's on. And as soon as the light starts flashing, that means it's safe and you can go next to it. So, okay, there we go. That's all it is. Very simple mechanics. You just need to be aware where the rats are and where to go and where to avoid the lights. So let's go. First of all, the first bit is actually the hardest. You want this rat here on the top floor to be going up to the north section, while this other rat you can see just in the corner, you want him to be going down south. So you want to be this one to be south and this one to be north, and that's when you can go up. So we just have to wait here at the very start. Usually it's like 30 seconds and you can usually do it. Sometimes I'm standing here for like a minute. Oh, like now it's fine. He's north, this one's south. So I can go here, go down. Then I can go here and levitate. If this was lit up, you could wait here to the left somewhere. Now I just need to wait for this light down below here to be off and this rat to be on the left. So he's going to the left. Now I'm waiting for this to start flashing. Then I'll go down. Or not. Because, see, now I still have to wait, right? I can't go down now because I need this rat here to be on the left-hand side and this light to be off before I levitate down. So now I'm just kind of waiting. Again, it's turning on, so again, won't be able to levitate down. If I levitated down now, this light would kick me out. So I have to wait for both this rat and this light to be not in sync. Kind of awkward. Again, kind of too hard there. maybe next lap there. There's a lot of waiting around sometimes, unfortunately here, depending on how the lights and the rats sync. Again, kind of awkward here. Feel like I might be stuck here for a little while. Usually it's not so bad, this one. Maybe I just need to do it like now. Maybe next time. Don't know a single person that actually does this task regularly. I've done it like 3 or 4 times in a row now. So once you figure it out, it's actually quite easy. It's just seems like we've got really unlucky with this timing of this rat and this light, though. It keeps going off when he's very close. Maybe next time. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, again, well, not a very lucky attempt. I think maybe next time. Totally rigged. Totally rigged, dude. Totally rigged. Got real unlucky with this time in here. Shortly, yes. Shortly we'll be able to go. Because, like, the thing is, you can't go... I can go down now, right? But I can't go past him because I can't actually... Can I maybe go through there? No, I don't think so. This is the thing. Like, I need him to... Oh, maybe now? No, not quite. Next time I'll be able to do it. Next time he goes through, I'll be able to do it. Honestly, doesn't take this long, usually. Just got really badly aligned with this time in here. Next time I'll be able to go when he comes. Now I know. There we go. Now I'll be able to go down. Okay. Now I need to wait for this light, but it's off, so I can go and let's just stay away. Now there's a light here that you want to watch out for. And again, this one is you kind of need to be aligned with this other rat that was just coming here. You kind of want to go when this is off and the rat is just going towards this direction. So we'll be able to go in a second, I think. We're going to want this light to go off and this rat to be moving to the right. So we'll be able to go maybe now. Come on, light. Come on. See if we can catch up. Yep. Now we can go here. Now with this light, you have to watch out for this guy just goes in a straight line, so you're safe. Now you need this light to go off. Now you can go here. Here, all safe, all easy. We're kind of running out of time because we wasted so much. Now you have to watch out for this light and this light. Both off. Now here. We need to hurry a bit because of the... Here we need to wait for this guy to be south. We did it. Just about. I'm kind of rushing now. Now I need to go here to the left while this one goes past. Now we're good. Again, this light you have to watch out here. Now we just go diagonal. Here's a light that you want to watch out for as well. This is the last light right here. Bam, bam, bam. And you're done. There you go. It's totally doable if you understand the mechanic, but you do just need to be patient because there are a couple of those points. Usually, actually, it turns out they're at the start. Usually at the start of the task, where you kind of just need to wait for the lights and the pirates to align. And as long as they've aligned correctly, then you can just go. And yeah, just watch out for the lights, watch out for the pirates, and usually not actually as difficult as people think. Anyways, that's all I have for you today. So I hope this helps. Thanks for watching. And yeah, see you next one. Bye-bye. All right, here we go. That was... that took longer than I expected. Normally it takes like 1 minute. I was literally stood there for like a minute and a half, though. Oh, my God. There we go. See, it's totally doable, though. It's totally doable. Now that I've learned how to do it and how it works. Now, this is 4th time in a row that I think I've done it. And it only takes like 2 minutes, usually. Much better than like the cheese task and stuff. Oh, Sfar, hello. Hello, Sfar. Walking around Tibia. 5 months away, maybe. Trust points. Woohoo! There we go. All right. Now, is a question because I don't remember. Do I need to kill Tentugly before I get access to the pirate island, the reckoning? Yes. Okay. So I need to find a team for that. Well, I guess I just need to find one person to help me. It looked like the spot you got stuck at the pirate moved 1 SQM. Yeah, it was just slightly... I think I just got that like the worst possible time. And yeah, then I was stuck there for like a couple of minutes until it aligned, right? All right, so now let me go do my weeklies real quick. The easy beginner ones. So we've got some dwarks, we've got some tarantulas that we can do here. Then maybe Cyclops on Fenrock. Not Fenrock, sorry, Mistrock. And Mammoths in Svargrund. That'll be 4 more weeklies. Maybe help me get closer to that extra wheel point. Whew. I went with the memory task for all my points on the RP. Yeah, that's what I've always been doing as well. But I got so sick of it, I ended up just watching a video myself and learning from it. And then since I finally like sat down and watched the video and understood what kicks you and where, it's it's really not that bad. Get out my dwarf spawn. Excuse me. Excuse me, level 76 unpromoted paladin. What the hell do you think you're doing here? Some people. Let's trap him. Will Tibia compensate for the bad authenticator? Surely, bro. I'm sure they will. I'm sure there's a double EXP coming for the email issues. I believe, bro. There we go. Weekly done already. That was nice and easy. It'll get me a little bit of experience. 200k per task is still not nothing. It's not a whole ton, but how much experience do I need per level? About 2.6, 2.7 million. So 200k is like 7-8%. So I'll do four of those tasks, get like 32% of a level. Yeah, pretty decent. Misclick UE on him. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I could never play PvP. I would just not be able to resist it, you know? I'd not be able to resist it. 2.6, 2.7. You can do carnivores at your level. No, I can't. There's a gate for 250. Oh, that stealth task. I wish it was a little faster there. I wish it was a little faster. Would have been a bit of a more interesting video. I could have taken, because what I'm a little worried about the stealth task now, because it took so long in that one SQM. I was then kind of like low on time and had to rush the remaining bit, so I wasn't as clear about everything that needs to be done. But hopefully, it's still gonna be useful. All right, here's Tarantula's done. Have I got Tarantula bestiary? No, may as well kill some on the way out then. I'm glad it succeeded, though. I'm glad it succeeded. I've got the access now. I've got the YouTube video. I've got the VOD if somebody wants to just watch that at some future point as well. And yeah, just showcase that it is, in fact, perfectly doable. Even there, where I think I got pretty unlucky with the layout, let's say, of the task, it still went, pretty well ultimately, right? Still succeeded. You should redo offline for a YouTube video, do you think? Maybe you're right. I mean, I'm going to be doing this. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. I'm going to be redoing this soon on the Paladin, on my baby Paladin anyway, because my baby Paladin is going to be doing the exotic cave access and then Pirate. So maybe you're right. Maybe if I'm going to make an actual YouTube video, I should remake it. It probably makes, yeah, you're probably right. I hate it, but yeah, you're probably right. How to get new Candia spellbook? I believe it's from Sugar Daddy, no? Or is it? Do you exchange it for like the chocolate coins? I don't know. It's not very good though, is it? It's this thing, right? Cocoa Grimmery. Nah. 33% base damage and ultimate flame strike though. That's a nice nice combo. That spell is very powerful now, especially with the modifiers from the wheel. The other one? Well, okay, so you're probably talking about the EK one then. I mean, I think it's still the same. You get it from Sugar Daddy, right? Is it? I think it's just a random drop from Sugar Daddy. And yeah, that one is good. Are you still here, picture? Okay, picture's not here. So we can be honest. And the reason why nobody does the stealth task is because the Tibia wiki spoiler on that task is not all that helpful. Whenever I tried to do the task after reading the spoiler, I failed. As soon as I watched a single video, I was like, oh, that makes so much more sense. But yeah, picture's not here. Picture's not here. We can, you know, we can criticize all we want. Is Picture to moderate? Yes, he's the admin, yeah. He's the admin of Tibia Wiki and the main contributor. Add your video to it. That's a nice way to milk some views, right? Link the video there. I'll talk to Picture if I can start, you know, linking my video to some of these quest spoilers. Although it may be a bit of a slippery slope. You start doing that and then everybody's going to try and link their videos on like every wiki page. Not sure if it's not something that they should be doing. Hello. All right. Cyclops done. Now just mammoths. And then we've still got like another 50 minutes or so before I'm going to finish. Probably going to start Grimvale quest. Questing stream. You've been asking for it. So many of you have been asking for a questing stream. This might be it. Gotta do the full Grimvale. Up-to-date method. Yeah, there's a lot of excess information I feel like on Tibia Wiki. I often like, I would like to have like a real cut short summary of what to do at each step, you know. I don't need all of the extra information that's often there. But, you know, maybe more newbie players benefit from it, right? So it's a trade-off. Hello, I bought 150 ED with forks. It's pretty much strong, but I mainly focus on biggest raw power. Should I switch for MS? At this level, Druid usually will probably do a bit better, but at higher levels, yes, Sorcerer will be a little better. Why don't you upgrade your stuff? What do you mean by that? Do you mean tiering? Forge? Because if you're talking about Forge, I don't do it because then people complain. And I want to give people as few reasons as possible to complain about my videos. To like, people love being like, oh, too high skill characters. Oh, best in slot equipment. Oh, tiered items. Whatever. They always have an excuse why they can't match my numbers. So I try and stay away from giving them any other excuses, right? That's why I'm not going to tier. I'm not going to tier my equipment. I go to YouTube for the mechanics stuff. Yep. Yeah, it's one thing reading about something, and it's a totally another thing watching it in action, right? Yeah, I do think that the stealth task definitely is easier to visualize and understand in a video format. That's what helped me anyways. If you wouldn't keep that in mind, would you tier anything and why? I would tier stuff that I was confident it's not going to be replaced by a different new best in slot anytime soon. So for example, if I was like playing consistently like some high level character right now, I would tier the new Moon Silver stuff. Because that is going to be best in slot for a long time. I would feel pretty comfortable tiering that. But for example, I would not tier any soul items at the moment because, you know, those are due to be replaced. They should have been replaced this update, but yeah, you know, they are due to be replaced. I wouldn't be tiering soul shanks or soul mantle or any other soul items because I do think that they are due to be replaced, right? And yeah, I would only tier if I like was really confident that I'm going to play a particular vocation and character for a long time. So honestly, now because I'm just going to be going from vocation to vocation to vocation, no, I'm not going to be tiering anything anyways, regardless, because I'm not going to be playing anything that long. But if the sixth vocation came out, I would consider tiering some of that stuff because again, it's going to be new, unlikely to be replaced for some time. And I probably would be playing that vocation for quite a while too. So yeah, if a sixth vocation does come out, I may tier some of the stuff there. Maybe like the legs, best in slot legs, you know, are usually pretty good. How did you get genome stuff? What, gnome stuff? You mean Warzone 4 to Warzone 6 stuff? Like gnome helmet, gnome legs? Yeah, that's from Warzone 4 to Warzone 6. Do you have tiered sets for off stream? No. If I had tiered items, I would be using them. But no, I do not. All right, that's the weekly done. Yeah, picked up a little bit of experience there at a cost of a bit of orange stamina. The weeklies are definitely nice for stamina, orange stamina. Lizard Henchman. How many? Oh, do I have 7 out of 8? Oh, I think I'm gonna have to do it just so we get the multiplier. I didn't realize we were gonna be on 7 out of 8. Let's go see what Targuna's like. See if there's anybody hunting lizards on Targuna. Should have done them in PH when you did Dwarks. There's only like 6 or 7 there, no? It's not going to be that fast. Yeah, I could have swung by and killed a lap or two, but I think it is going to be faster than Targuna. For God's sakes, Tiger. Oh, I don't realize how often I say 6, 7. My God. Totally unintentionally, too, I promise. This is the best one from Targuna, anyways. Lizard Henchman is I think there's the most of this one. And it's fast respawn, too. Let's see if it's free. Okay, promising. No bodies.
Illuminati is real.
Spooky. Out of nowhere. All right, nobody here. Imagine this on Nevia. You still haven't put a fifth training statue on the training places except from the big guild place. Yeah, and they're not going to. They don't want to redraw a bunch of space constrained areas. So that's never going to happen. Yeah, if you want to train as a monk, you have to go to the Benchers Guild. I don't think it's such a big deal. Or Targuna, right? I really like the skill statue in Targuna. I kind of wish they would just replace every statue with the one from Targuna. You can just do everything at the same place. Kind of based. There's mages. Bro. Mohammed. Is your keyboard all right? Those are mages surpass Odger classes in Higt levels. I understand what you're saying, but bro, come on. I don't know that they do. I think between sorcerers and paladins at high levels, it's close. I do think mages, by mages, I assume you mean sorcerers. Sorcerers and paladins do scale nicely together. They are the top 2 scaling vocations. Hey, Kuzin, where are you from? I'm Polish. Siema, David. Just got my 50% loyalty. Nice. I wish loyalty kind of went a bit higher, because I got my 50 loyalty at this point like 3 years ago. It's kind of, now I'm just waiting for the new titles, I want more. Give me something else. I think you are doing a great job by putting everything in card. Keep it up. Thank you, Zenyo Kenshin? Not exactly sure what you mean by card, but all right. Thanks anyway. Test server? No. Did Golden Horde rule Poland? I don't know. I'm not big on history. I've never heard of the Golden Horde. What level profession on your main character? So my highest level character is a monk. 843 level monk. That I am looking to sell, if anybody's interested. It's from a rooked character. So it's got basically everything. No more loyalty. I'm trying to catch up after leaving this godforsaken game. Yeah, I guess the title is sufficient, right? How would you get 50% loyalty? You have to have premium account for 10 years. You get 5% loyalty per 360 days of loyalty. $11 more henchmen. Have these respawned yet? No. Let's just wait a minute. Wait for the buffs to sell. That's my plan. I'm not selling right now because I'm a little worried about the price. But when the monk gets buffed, everybody else gets nerfed. Then the monk stonks will be up. That's when I'll sell it. Recent nerfs were a huge bonk to solo gameplay. Nah, it's fine. I mean, everything still feels fine. What's the level of this character? 235. This is a sorcerer from scratch since the rebalance. Targuna, nice. Must be time for some PK action. Up fiery. You know it, mate. We looking for our next victim. Nobody here though. Where is your main paladin? Did you sell it? No. My main paladin is here, level 565. That's the highest paladin I ever had. I never had higher paladin than this. We'll be playing him as well as my baby paladin when we're done with the sorcerer. We'll be done with the sorcerer in probably a couple months, and then we'll be going to the paladin. All right, one more. Do you enjoy Sorcerer? It's I enjoy it. I enjoy it enough, but I'm looking forward to playing something else. I prefer slightly more relaxing vocations. I don't like to try hard too much in video games. All right, weekly's done, so now we're gonna go and start the Grimvale quest line. This is the long-awaited questing stream. Start in Edrin, right? And yes, is it from Daniel Steelsoul, right? Then you go to Cormea. I think I didn't do the Grimvale thing, the V levers thing when I was hunting there, so I'm gonna have to go back there, I think. You talk to Daniel Steelson and learn that the curse that inflicts Lacana reached Edron, but affected people inside the town cannot be healed with Nightshade. You have to find out why. I don't even remember what the first mission is. Is it to get the Nightshade stuff? All right, quest log, quest spoiler already coming out. Can't remember the first mission. Talk to Milosh. Okay. Ah, right. It's just making this little potion thingy, right? Questing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it on so many characters. I'm doing it on Sorcerer now. Gonna have to do it on the Paladin, Druid, EK. Everybody. Yes, questing. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Good morning, Adam. Good afternoon for me, but yes, hello. Is this it? I'd have expected postman missions for a questing stream. I don't think I'm ever doing postman again unless it becomes like a requirement for some new content. I haven't done postman in like 15, 16 years probably. I'm not doing it again. The thing is, the irony is it wouldn't actually even take that long now. If you wanted to do postman now on like a level 500 with full, full haste and stuff, it would probably take like 1 hour. It's not even it's not even that bad probably. It's just that, we remember postman from back in the day just taking so damn long. Shema Hunt Potter. What is my favorite vocation to play? Well, honestly, anybody out of Knight, Druid, and Paladin are even like Monk. I actually love to play as well. Anybody other than Sorcerer, I do have to say Sorcerer is probably my least favorite for solo play, just because of how intense it is. Everybody else are pretty fine. I'm happy with all of those. Took 3 hours for Postman? Really? Okay. I wouldn't have thought that it'd take that long. Maybe we'll do a Postman speedrun at some point. If I ever find myself with no stamina, maybe we do a Postman speedrun, see how long it takes. I reckon it could be done in like just over an hour. Minnow cults, yeah, it is kind of useful for minnow cults, but honestly, these days, do you even really hunt minnow cults with weekly deliveries? There are so many better respawns for profit, and minnow cults just suck anyway, right? I don't know. I wouldn't really go to minnow cults anymore. How is ED different now? Last I played, they were the same pretty much. I mean, they were rebalanced as part of the rebalance about 3 weeks ago, and it's just totally different playstyle now. They've got new spells that you just use. It's just basically a new vocation. You still heal though. Minnow cults became even better with deliveries. Sure, they probably became better, a little bit better, but you know, there's still kind of a garbage respawn with a long walk there, heavy loot, bad experience. Like, there's so many great profit respawns now. Is it really worth to go to minnow cults? Pushing RP to its limits is harder than MS. I spotted the RP, guys. I spotted the RP. What vocation do you think got the most benefited from the rebalance? Everybody, shit, it's a very hard question. I would say probably druids, sorcerers, and knights. Druids and sorcerers, then knights and paladins, and then monks. I think paladins, like, paladin changes are great, but it's just that paladins were just so damn strong before anyway that, you know, other vocations just benefited more to get them closer to the paladin level. Do you think druids will get nerfed any further? I don't want to talk about nerfs. I don't want to talk about nerfs. I don't want to predict nerfs. We shall see what happens. Tipsoft will do what Tipsoft wants to do. I do have a silver stone refiner that I could do. Where are you doing right now? I am doing Grimvale quest right now. It's a questing stream. Everyone on Monk channel hates me now. They don't understand the Monk path. Is it because you keep hitting them with their meditating monkey gif? Is that why? Yeah, I'd hate you too. Yes, if you haven't played Tibia since the rebalancing and you haven't been following, then you absolutely need to look into like at least the long patch notes for the rebalance, because yeah, the game's basically different. EK not so much changed, just much better. Monk not so much changed, but sorcerer, druid, and paladins, yeah, pretty different. I'm doing the Grimvale quest because I anticipate hunting Oskayat soon enough. Once I have T1 Echo and I have this Echo Firewave rotation, where Tigers will be really nice. So tomorrow, let me just check what time is the quest service tomorrow. So tomorrow I'm doing Pits of Inferno and Inquisition on Kalanta. I'm just gonna check the time. Where is it? 8 p.m. So 8 p.m. tomorrow. Maybe we'll stream that. Although it's not that exciting, right? Laughing at the idiots who failed. Who fail. Quite funny. Quite funny to laugh at the idiots, but not sure if it's that exciting. Always content, yeah. Maybe we'll start the stream at like 6 p.m. Burn stamina and boosts. After that, do the quests maybe in the evening, followed by a cheeky Sunday giveaway. Maybe. Would you say you like the changes, or are you indifferent? Oh, I love the changes. I think as a whole, I think amazing changes. As a whole, I think amazing changes. Yeah, I love the rebalance. All right, so we'll do that tomorrow then. We'll do that. We'll start this. So next stream tomorrow, I guess we'll start maybe like 5:30 p.m. European. We'll do like a couple of hours of hunting, burn down whatever stamina I have, and after that we'll do the services. And that'll be the stream tomorrow, I guess. Billion coins giveaway. No, I think what we'd probably do, because I was thinking about how do I solve the issue of there being multi-stream, right? And different streams. I think we're gonna do basically a giveaway on each platform. So we'll do like 100 Tibia coin giveaway on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube for a 300 TC total giveaway, maybe something like that. Where would you go as a 500 MS for pure EXP and not that good gameplay? I think you can go for flimsies. Nagas is easy. Quests, oh my god, yeah, I haven't done the stuff in the Grimvale. I need to go and flip the levers in Grimvale. Oh my god. Ooh. Human puzzle. Puman is not a puzzle. Puman is like just following instructions. It's so easy, dude. I forgot I need to do this. Yeah, I shouldn't be talking. I shouldn't be talking. Yes. Oh my god. Maze content, yeah, the maze content is usually better. The Puman is just the Puman shit is just boring. You just stand there and wait 20 minutes as like the idiots are spamming whatever and don't know what to do. Maze is funny because you see people like mess up and go in the wrong hole. That's at least easy to see that they're just being idiots. I'm really annoyed that I didn't do this when I was hunting Grimvale. I recorded a video at Grimvale at level 100. I really should have just done it then. Now I've wasted like 3 minutes of my life. Do you think it's viable to hunt as a single target paladin? If you don't value efficiency, of course. I think it's better to single target hunt as a paladin now than ever. It's great. It's just you're going to be doing a lot worse than AoE hunting. But if you're into that kind of playstyle, by all means, it's possible. I have cheap equipment for only like 10k, and I'm new on RP, but does RP have worse XP per hour than MS around 500 plus level? I think they're about similar. They have about similar peaks on like the best respawn, which is flimsies. For both of them, they can push like 9k raw or something, but not with 10k worth of gear. For other respawns, it's similar. Is it worth to sell characters you worked a lot on? No, if you love your character, don't sell it because you're gonna regret it. If you have just a bunch of random characters, yeah, get rid of them. Why waste them? Why? Why let them rot away? All right, here we go. I've blocked my 1,500 TC from sellings. Yeah. I do find that a little dirty. Now, I do know that people do this where they sell the character and they want to use the proceeds from that character to purchase a new character, and they can't, right? And then they kind of feel like they need to buy more Tibia coins while their original Tibia coins from the sale are blocked. Sneaky tip soft. I'm pretty sure I don't have access to Vengoff. So we'll also need to get access to Vengoff soon, the Blood Brothers quest. I do have Inquisition past the mission where I won't have to do like mission 1. Then I'm going to have to do the garlic cookie stuff. I hope there's garlic cookies on the market. Do you have the beaver mount? No, I don't. I don't care for mounts. Just cook them? I hate cooking in Tibia. Blood Brothers is fine until you need to find 4 people to access the castle. All right, we're back here now. And thankfully for this mission, you don't actually need the castle access. I wonder if the castle is not going to be a decent respawn for a paladin after the rebalance. I kind of want to get Vengoff castle access on my baby paladin and see if it's not going to be good somewhere there. Can you cook in real life? Yeah, I'm a pretty good cook. I'm actually as soon as I finish this stream in 25 minutes, I'm making my signature dish of Chinese fried rice. So I'll be doing that immediately after the stream. Not gonna stream it though. Maybe we'll set up a donation goal for a cooking stream. Otherwise, there's no way I'm ever going to stream myself cooking. Variety streamer. Yeah. Next winter update, rework cooking in Tibia. I prefer fishing rework first. I could be linked. You could link some new fish, right, for recipes. Could be linked. What's my specialty? Generally Asian style recipes. I like a lot of Thai food. So I make a good pad Thai, cow pad. I make good Chinese fried rice. I make nice katsu curry, this type of food. That's kind of like my favorite food. So I've kind of become good at it because I like this kind of food. We need that stream. All right. Well, back to Edrin Academy. Yeah, maybe one time we'll do a cooking stream at some point, part of some celebration for something at some point, maybe. All this running around, my god. Right, now I've got this thing. Now I need Vengoff access. Right, let me go do the Kralos and Banuta bit first. I don't even have shortcut to Banuta, which kind of sucks because I don't. How many points do I have? I have 18 points. I need to do one more task and then I'm going to have the shortcuts, but no such luck right now. Cooking stream to celebrate monk nerfs. 6 vocation, maybe. How about that? When 6 vocation releases, we'll do some themed recipes based on the 6 vocation, whatever that may be, and do a cooking stream before the launch, like the day before the launch or something. Kikoman soy sauce. I don't exactly know that brand. I do use soy sauce a lot for sure. Monks will never be nerfed. Quote this man. Quote this man. Monks rejoice. There will be no more monk nerfs. Siemano, Robert. All right, now on to Kralos. Gotta get some Kikoman. All right. Kikoman soy sauce. Let me have a look. Yep, it's available in tons of places. Bookmarking that shit and making an order after the stream. You got me. You got me, Bruno. Gonna get it. You mentioned pad thai, and I didn't eat that for a long time. Guess I'll be cooking today. My man. Whenever my kids are out, I do all of my favorite recipes. The thing is, like, kids, at least my kids, I don't know about everyone else's. Kids tend to have, pretty specific tastes, and they don't actually love all this Asian food that I like to make. So they do like the fried rice. They do like the chicken egg fried rice, but they don't love the pad thai or the katsu curry. Actually, they don't like for some reason, which is a shame because I love that one. Oh well, got to be the naturally brewed one. Oh yeah, that's the first hit. Kikkoman Shoyu naturally brewed soy sauce, 1 liter. It's very cheap. 27 PLN, which is like €6 or something for 1 liter. I would have expected it to be way more expensive than that. I'll buy 10 liters then. Maybe they just don't love your pad thai. All right, Paprika. Paprika chose violence. Anyway, not possible. Not possible. After this, we got to do the Vengoff access. I've got 20 minutes. Do I need to finish? We'll probably do the Vengoff access as well as the cleansing. And then maybe we'll have the time to kill the bosses. Maybe we'll be able to finish this section of the quest line. Unfortunately, though, the Russia stuff, obviously we won't be able to do today. Unlucky you, dear viewers. You'll miss out on that part of the questing stream. I'm sorry. You won't get to experience the lovely were lions and were hyena questing. Doesn't that have like a day-night cycle in it? I think it does. I think the were hyena part, right? There's that little totem skull thingy in the were hyena cave, which only talks to you at night, even though it's in a fucking cave. I don't know how it's supposed to know that it's day or night. It's total bullshit, of course. Anyways, I'll probably just do that off stream. But yeah, tomorrow I think we'll have a late-ish afternoon stream into the quests afterwards. Actually, I think I'm alright. I was just concerned I'm not gonna have shortcut, but I think I do. Do I have shortcut? Yes, I do. All right. Okay, now we need the garlic cookies, right? Let's have a look. Garlic. Please, somebody be selling them. Nice. It's this guy, right? Yeah, one of those. Then you've got this guy here. This guy, right? Yep. I'm going with Blood Brothers. I think I can do without the spoiler. Let's see if we get the his true face achievement. We'll try for his true face. I did get it on my baby monk when I was doing this quest. I think that's the last time I was doing this quest. Maybe we'll get it 2 times in a row. Hello, Kuba Guzik. Siema, siema. It's not this guy, right? It's a different NPC, I think. Is it here? Yeah, this guy. Okay. Now we've got this NPC that takes you to Fenrock, and then we've got Arminius himself. Oh. How's the stamina looking? So, we need about 19 hours, 20 hours for stamina regen. That will be 12 o'clock tomorrow for full stamina. I'm definitely going to get that soy sauce, though, Bruno. Definitely going to get it. I'll order it immediately after the stream. Probably be here in a couple days. I'll let you know. So what do you do with it? You literally just use it on top of everything? That's what you said. I usually only use soy sauce for like specific Asian recipes, but you stick it on like your potatoes and stuff. If you're still here anyways. It's the soy sauce like they give you with sushi 99% of the time. Okay. So it's just soy sauce then. I'm not really used to putting soy sauce on everything though. I'm too European. I just use ketchup, dude. British. I do like sushi though. I love sushi. That's another one of those foods that I really love. And in fact, if I had to choose like one favorite food that I like, I think sushi is probably my top one favorite food. It's kind of too hard to make. I tried making sushi once or twice. And it didn't quite come out how I'd like. So I've given up and I just buy sushi when I have a craving. Where's this damn NPC? Oh, over there. Okay. What is the probability of the monk being nerfed, in your opinion? I mean, depends on the time frame. Anytime soon, I think it's very low. In a 10-year time frame, who knows? But I think for now, it's not going to be nerfed. I think, if anything, it's going to eventually see some slight buffs. Okay, done this mission. Lori Mort. All right, let's see. Let's see if we get that history face. Do you have an approximate time for Druid Guide? About 4 months from now, probably. Okay. No history face did, but this also happened last time. I didn't get it. But you can just go back straight to him now. And if you go back straight to him, it's very likely that he'll teleport you as well. So let's give it a try. Right. Once you're trying to compare it to regular sources, you won't be able to use the regular stuff anymore. All right. Okay. Fine. Very confident words right there, Bruno. I'll give it a go for sure. Siema Falconek. What do I have manners on? I have it on my mouse, on my gaming mouse, on button 3. I have it on button 3 on my mouse. Any meat goes great with it. It's very rich and naturally occurring, blah, 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 blah. Umami, blah, blah, blah. Thanks, Bruno. Do you have a LinkedIn profile? No, I don't. I disabled it. I disabled it some years ago. I'm not really looking for a job. If I ever look for a job, I'll Okay, I guess we didn't get the proc. Man is on multi-action 3rd spot. I don't know about items on multi-action. LinkedIn is such trash circle jerk. Yeah, I know. I love it. I love. There's a subreddit called LinkedIn Lunatics, which is just so funny because it's so full of like these crazy people on LinkedIn. It's hilarious. But yeah, it's the thing is that it's like hard to even call people out, right? If like your friends are like posting some bullshit on LinkedIn, like about how they've improved or researched or done something, you can't exactly start clowning them, right? You can't exactly be like clown emoji, right? Even though they deserve it. Thanks, Bruno. All right, we've got 10 minutes. We've got 10 minutes. Not sure it's quite enough to finish the bosses, maybe if we hurry. You basically press key twice and it sends a spell and drinks a mana. Yes, but that means you only press the key twice. If you spam it, which is what I do to get the spells out as soon as possible, then you start blocking cooldowns and stuff because you are using the items too often. Because the item block of autos and spells. So if you're spamming the multi-action like I do, it's not good. LinkedIn is AI bullshit. Well, you know what? It was the same before all the AI. Even 5 or 10 years ago, LinkedIn was just full of absolutely insane, unhinged corpo shills and bootlickers and stuff. So I don't know, dude. Let me do this marking quest while I'm here. May as well get the 5 points of interest. So I don't have to come back if I ever do want to get access to the bosses. Is there recruiters who are the biggest clowns on LinkedIn? You know, I don't. Yeah, well, so the recruiters are one thing, but like the stuff that really gets me the most is like normal people who are like trying to pass themselves off as like some really, I don't know, really smart and skillful and stuff, and I know that they're not. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Go 0.4 and 0.5 on the ghost will be done. Fuck, nah, I'm not on LinkedIn. I used to be. And if I am actually going to be looking for a job, then I'll be on there again, but I'd rather stay away. Suggestion to remove Holy Portal from Double Fork Druid Spot. The monster resistance are -40 Earth and -30 Ice. Yes, but it's still Fork because there's only like 3 or 4 monsters at a time. If you do go there, and I think it's still okay to go there for some profit, I still think you would be using Double Fork because on a 5 monster density, you still use the forks over the runes. Like if you go to Hunter, you would still use forks. Right? I mean, I'm going to be playing Druid and I'll go there. And if I go there and I just feel like it's shit and I just don't think it's good at all, then I'll just remove it altogether. But if you do think it's good enough to go there, then I do think it is a double fork spot. It's definitely not runes. So what else is there? How much is the gnome helmet on your server? I think it was about 20k. Yeah, mine was 18, I think. Yeah. I mean, gnome helmet is basically best in slot in a lot of places for like ever. So it's not like it's just a level 200 helmet. It's good for a very long time. So you will want to pick it up at some point though. Better rotation on mixed specters, fire or energy? Fire. But I hope you're team hunting because solo Buried Cathedral isn't very good. If you're talking Buried Cathedral, then fire is better because of Arachnophobicas. It's still not very good solo though. Oh, and you asked me about which mouse I have. The mouse I have is Corsair Scimitar. Aha. Invisible creature body block, one of the most annoying things in the game. I wish the pathing algorithm would like recognize that there is an invisible creature and try and walk around instead of trying to walk into it nonstop. Then it would be visible. I mean, not exactly, right? I mean, if you imagine that Tibia was real life, okay? Imagine Tibia is real life and there are invisible creatures in real life and you're trying to walk somewhere and there's something in front of you. Do you keep trying to walk into it? You like a fucking retard, or do you walk around it? I don't know about you. I'd probably try to walk around it. So I don't think it necessarily breaks the immersion or suddenly makes the creature visible. It's just logical, no? As a future ED player, if I can't fork, I simply won't go. My man, high five, agreed. All right, now I've got to kill the bosses. I got to finish in like 4 minutes. All right, let's do the bosses. Let's just finish it. I promised you some bossing content. I promised bossing content. Here it is. Let's go. And unfortunately, though, because this is going to be the first kill of these, I can't actually use the shortcut, right? I have to go to Edron, then all the way back to Cormea. I can't use the shortcut for the bosses. Unlucky. Then it wouldn't be as annoying defeating Tipsoft's purpose in life. True. Dealer's letter. Ah. Here we go. More invisible werefoxes and werebadges. No, it's both werefoxes and werebadges that go invisible. And have summons. And mana drain. Good design. Are you gonna do the GT Access DC GD? Oh my god, that's a lot of a lot of acronyms. GT Access, probably not. There's no. I'm doing accesses which grant me respawns. Gold tokens doesn't really grant me anything. I can go to Otherworld anyway, so I don't need to do the bosses. DC. What do you mean by DC? Dream Courts? Yeah, I'll have to do Dream Courts because I'm going to want to do Summer Court and Winter Court. So yeah, we'll have to do Dream Courts full quest at some point. GD. I'm assuming that's Grave Danger. Nope, not going to do Grave Danger. I don't need Grave Danger. I'm probably going to do Feaster so that I can do Flimsies. Yeah, basically, I'm doing all the quests that I need for Hunting Grounds. I'm not doing stuff for bosses though. I don't do bosses, and this character, the whole purpose in this character's life is to record the hunting guides for sorcerer from level 8 to level 400. So that's all. I'm going to do exactly the quests I need to do to get access to the hunting grounds that I want to record, and not a single quest more. All right, that's the 3 bosses here. Now we're going back to Komea, and then we'll be done. Then I'll finish the stream, and I'm going to be off to cook my Chinese egg fried rice. Badger boots. I know, it's actually kind of profitable, right? Pog. China! China #1. League of Legends MSI final tomorrow. China versus Korea. Fully unexpected matchup. Nobody could have seen that one coming in a final. Yo, off Tradak, yo. We're about to finish, actually. I'm just finishing the questing stream. By the way, the guy wasn't there, right? I swear the guy wasn't there. Norway versus England tonight. Yeah. That's also the first game of the evening, right? It's England, Norway, and then it's Argentina, Switzerland after, right? I may actually stay up and watch the England game, indeed. Indeed. Definitely not watching the Argentina game. Don't care about that. What happened to high level MS? Nothing. He's still there. I'm trying to keep things fairly chronological. Will be, this guy needs to get to level 400 and record all the 400 level stuff, and then it'll be switching straight back to the higher level MS. There are skeletons that were boosted yesterday. Is there a cap point for raw? Yes. The respawn, I think, can maybe on 1x respawn. So when it's not boosted, the respawn rate, you can do like maybe 7 raw, something like that. When it's double, like you can push like 9kk raw, I think, if you're very, very fast. Lots of work ahead. Yeah, like I have like a year's worth of work ahead of me. But it's all fun. It's all good, right? It gives me like my main issue with Tibia has forever been lack of a goal, an objective. And as soon as I don't have a goal or an objective, a clear goal, then I get burnt out and I stop playing and I retire for a bit. But now these days, when I'm more serious about content creation, I like having a goal and it keeps me going. So I'm happy to have a goal. It keeps me busy for a long time. Hopefully Argentina will be kicked. I'm a big Messi fanboy, so I don't mind if Argentina win. I don't really care much about Switzerland either way. I know that Egypt, fellow Egyptian people have the beef now with Argentina. Hello, I'm new. I follow your level up guides. Awesome. Hello, Bear. Welcome. Cry baby Messi? Well, I don't know about Take it you're from Egypt, Bacon. Imagine an alternate universe where Kuznia never got Monk nerf, hits 1000, and solos Rottens. Yeah, for sure, for sure. It wasn't about the nerf. If there was no vocation rebalance, if vocation rebalance didn't happen, I'd still be playing the Monk, and I'd probably be hitting 1k around now. I think I remember when we ran the numbers, I was expecting to hit 1k somewhere between July and September, and considering the Bewitched overlap and stuff, yeah, I probably would have been nearing 1k now, yeah. Go Denmark? I've got some news for you, friend. That's it. We finished. We are 3 minutes overdue. I got to finish now. We are 3 minutes overdue on the timing when I was supposed to finish. So okay. I can see Rubenos is streaming on Twitch. So I'll definitely send you over to Rubenos in just a minute. Let me just finish the stream let me just finish the quest real quick. No way. So you confused your own country? What is going on here? You're from Norway and you're like, go Denmark, and you're like, oh shit, I meant Norway. What? Oh, I'm from Chile. Okay, all right, okay, all right. Confusion. Okay, I got it. Fine. Still misspelling Norway though. But, you know, it's all right. And Kim right here is from Norway, so you be careful. All right, here we go. Done. Foxdale. Lovely. All right, that's it. End of the questing stream. Oh, you're Swedish? Okay, well, Sweden, Norway, same thing, right? All right. I've got to go. So thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you're all enjoying a nice weekend. I'll be back tomorrow, probably like we discussed, sort of later afternoon, maybe like 5 p.m. European time tomorrow. We'll do a bit of hunting, then probably into Pits of Inferno and Inquisition Quest. Anyways, thanks so much for watching. I'll send you over to Rubenos on Twitch. Say hello. Great guy. Also plays on Kalanta now, transferred from Nevia, so high five to him. And I'll finish the stream on Kick and YouTube. So, yeah, thanks for watching, everybody, and see you all next time. Bye-bye.